Welcome to Final Fantasy. It's not Friday, though. It's not Final Fantasy Friday, but it is Final Fantasy. More of it. Of course, this is Final Fantasy VIII. So answer the question in the chat. What is your favorite Final Fantasy? It's Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX is easily my main entry. Main numerical. Like if we're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, skipping 11 because it's an MMO. If you're counting 12, 13, skipping 14 because it's an MMO, and then counting 15. Not 10-2, not 13-2, not Lightning Returns, not Final Fantasy IV The After Years, not Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, none of those stuff. Just those main numbers. It's Final Fantasy IX. And I say that because I like Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions better than any of the Final Fantasy games out there. That's because I like tactics games a lot. Love tactics games. Now, hopefully all of our mods are still working. You guys remember the big mod that I always have to check when we first start up, right? Ooh, good. That one, it comes and goes. How's the cards looking? Cards are looking good. All my mods are running great. For those of you that are new, everything's modded. Everything. Every character model, monster model, background, image, the images inside of battles, the menus, the font, the controls. This game doesn't have X, circle, square, and triangle on the PC version. You know what it has? B1, B2, and B3. Yeah, when I'm trying to hit buttons in order to do some timed event, I like thinking about converting B1 to X. Terrible port. Despite our conversations we'll have about whether or not Final Fantasy VIII is or is not a good game, this is a terrible port. It's so bad, I almost played the PlayStation 1 version. I almost just played the PS1 version. So, I wonder... Do we go back outside? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, it's time to meet. Let's go. Exclamation point mods. That's the list of junk I've added to this game. Let's just wait here. The master should be coming with the orders soon. Okay. I'm gonna alt tab. Things are gonna look weird. Not super weird, they just froze. Alright, let's take it to the... There they go, now they're getting weird. Is it gonna get weird? Oh, no, it didn't. Sometimes when we alt-tab back in, this game has a terrible graphic that appears. Okay, that's him. Just pretend I'm a Seed 2. It'll be less complicated that way. Renoa, you're driving me up a wall. Nailed it. Good day. I have official orders from Headmaster Sid addressed to you. Following regulations, I have gone over these orders. After careful consideration of our options, we have decided to fully assist and cooperate with Headmaster Sid. Actually, we too have been planning for this for quite some time now. In order to stress the importance of this mission, I must first brief you on the current situation. At ease. You all know about the sorceress being appointed as the peace ambassador for the Galbadian government. However, this ambassador thing is just a cover-up. There will be no peace talks, only threats. The sorceress creates fear among people, therefore peace talks are impossible. Galbadia is planning to use this fear to negotiate favorable conditions for itself. It is clear that Galbadia's ultimate goal is world domination. Garden is no exception either. It is a fact that the sorceress is planning to use Garden as her base. We have very few options available to us. We entrust world peace and the future to you. Details of the mission are enclosed in these official orders. Any questions? The orders say by means of a sniper. We have no one with that skill. Don't worry about it. Let me introduce an elite sharpshooter from Galbadia Garden. Oh, character introduction. Here we go. Is it Kinyas? Irvine Kinyas. I know it's Irvin, but Kinyas? I'm gonna say Kinyas. This is Irvine Kinyas. He will be your sharpshooter. Leave whenever you're ready. Failure is not an option. Bang! Mature. Real mature, Irvin. Alright, that's it. What kind of orders do we get? Our next mission. This is no ordinary mission. It's a direct order from both Balam and Galbadia Garden. We are to assassinate the sorceress. Squall, we're to shoot her from afar. What is happening, Nuff? Sorry, my laptop's doing something super weird. We're shoot her from afar. Alright, I'm Googling it. I just can't handle it. Oh my god. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Holy cow, man. I have never, ever touched a worse laptop in my life. This thing's a complete piece of trash. He'll be our sharpshooter. We're to support him to our fullest. Should the sniper fail, we are to attack head-on. Thanks for the support, but I never miss my target. Eliminate the sorceress, that's our order. We're going to head to the capital of Galbadia, Delling City. There, we'll meet up with General Caraway to go over the details for the plan. Let's get going. Well then, we'll need to choose a party for the trip to Delling City. How's this? That's no good. I'll decide. Alright. Put Squall up here. We'll put Zell there. Take the boy squad. It says changes current HP, but like, it never asks that on anybody else. It just asks it on her whenever I do that. Everybody's HP gets changed. We need to switch party members off, and let me just confirm how to go about it. I know how to switch party members. I just did it. Oh my god. Good googly moogly. Alright, is anybody sitting on any magic? Good. That's what I don't want them to have. Alright, Zell's got it equipped. Irving's got Shiva. Squall's got that. Alright, we're good. Well, bueno. Come on, laptop. Man, what I would give to win a laptop, man. Like a decent one. Just a decent one, man. Laptop's a piece of trash. Alright, let's save. Alright, so we're supposed to go to Delling City, which is to the west. Forgot to tell you, for my limit break shot, pull the trigger with the R2. Got it? What if I wasn't paying attention, huh? Huh? Do-do-do. Here we frickin' go. Okay, so let's think here. I'm gonna check something out. Oh, that's any good. So, a steel pipe and 4 screws, dragon fin, a spider web. So I don't have the spider web. I guess I should go back and get that, right? So hers is easy. Steel pipe, 4 screws, steel pipe, 4 screws. So, we need 2 steel pipes. I got at least one. Where's it at? Got a bunch of screws. This is good. Where's my steel pipe at? Oh, here it is. Oh, wow. The GF just learns Summon Mag 10%. Alright, and now let me look up... Take a look for steel pipe, see what we can pull up here. Yeah, the Wendigos drop steel pipes. But only for level 20 through 29. Ooh. So that's a bit of a problem. These monsters stop dropping certain items at a certain point in the game. I don't like that. If you get over level 30, which I'm already level 20 on Squall, you can't get any steel pipes anymore. According to this guide. Wait a minute, maybe you can. You can steal it, but it won't drop anymore. Okay, so there's still a way for you to obtain it. Alright, so the Wendigos, they were over this way, right? I'm pretty sure it's average for the party. I'm pretty sure that's what changes monster levels, is party average. Well done, Zell, and your lightning ray thing. We're just gonna fight our way through this one. We got a card out of that, that's cool. Okay, I think there was Wendigos in here. I'm pretty sure there was. Boo doo 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 doo. Like, what's with that little head bop? Boop. Yeah, GFs are leveling up like crazy. Alright, we need Wendigos. Wendigos, Wendigos. Pretty sure that's what that is. Come on! Just die and give me a steel pipe. Okay, steel pipe, go. Got a steel orb. That's not what I wanted. Do. Come on, just drop a steel pipe. Just do it. Don't be a dick. Give me a steel pipe. Bitch, that's a steel orb. Arm hug? Don't do that. Steel pipe, there we go. Okay. How do I get on the train? Murder, murder, kill, kill. If you stay on the road, you don't get in fights. Wait for the train. Do you actually wait for the train? I don't think you do. I think you have to summon the train. I don't see no train moving around. Alright, so this is Dullet Town. Let's do this draw point here. Junk shop. All right, there we go. Leo Frag, welcome. A lot of memories playing this game. Yes, nothing's better for nostalgia than PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy games. Like, there's a lot of nostalgia there. All right, so that's the first time we've changed a weapon in this game. We've just remodeled the revolver that Squall started with into a shear trigger. We need a spider web to do it for Zell. Irving already has the Valiant. Plistis already has a chain whip, so like we wouldn't make that. The Rising Sun, though, we can make Renoa's Rising Sun right now, which increases her hit rate and her strength. Uses a saw blade and screws. 8 screws? Alright. Still leaves us with 4. Can't do the others. Go to the normal shop. Alright, let's get everything up to 10. $20 grand for high pump? Man. Steep. A Cult fan sells for a chunk of change. Not sure if I need it for later, though, you know? I'm gonna hold on to it. What are my GFs learning right now? Summoning magic, 30%. I need to get elemental defense going on that. Ooh, we need to do elemental attack with Shiva, too. We'll do it after they learn their next thing. Mad Rush. Guardian Force is what GF stands for. Okay. Reading up on my guide. Yeah, fucking Noah keeps doing that too. What's a GF? Can't remember what it stands for. And or girlfriend. It's also girlfriend. You're just gonna equip your girlfriends. A little hot today, I think. Not supposed to be though, but definitely feels a little hot in here. Now let's save. It's so funny to me that this game level syncs monsters to you, but your party does not. your party doesn't, like, level up together. Like, what is going on? Like, essentially it just, like, forces some of your characters to be weak. Like, weaker than they normally would be if they didn't level up together. Alright, let's see. What am I supposed to be doing here? I'm supposed to... Galbadia Hotel. Where... There's a hotel. Hop off the train and take the escalator up to the city proper. Head back to the Galbadia Hotel. What? Alright, let's see where this road goes. I was off the road just a little. Come on. Alright. Now... Boot, boot, boo. It's currently out of service. That's neat. Where's this kid's poor dog? Okay. The reason why it's not running right now. Military on the tracks. No, no game, please. Ugh. Murder them all. Oh, see, this train's sitting there. Waiting for me. Nice. Man, this sucks. Oh my god. You have to pay for everything out of your own pocket. The story doesn't come up with like, hey, they approved you to ride the train, you don't have to pay. Like, they don't do anything like that. Like, you gotta front the cash yourself. Okay. This guy's addicted to girls, he doesn't know which one to choose. So I had to try and leave to get them to come on the train? That doesn't make any sense. Why did they just follow me in the cinematic? This train bound for Deling City will be departing shortly. It's the only train bound for Deling City anyway. Perhaps it's fate? So what do we do about him? Irvine just kind of went off. Shouldn't you check? Shouldn't you go check on Selfie? What was? I don't want that Irvine guy using the guest room. Don't open it up for him. Like, why is everybody hating on him already? Like, I miss that element. Selfie, we're destined to be together. Like, now he's given us a reason to not... Like, alright. You're a cringe lord. We got it. Yeah, right. A sigh of love? No. Pardon me. Like, he was assigned to be part of the team, and we're like, we better keep our eye on him. Like, what? What? For why? Like, what gave us that reason? For Noah. Irvine, you're playing a major role in this mission. Now behave yourself. No one understands me. Now he's being all emo. Like, I don't get... Come on. No one understands me. Sharpshooters are loners by nature. We hone our instincts, pour a whole being into a single bullet. The pressure of the moment, an instant of tension. That's what I have to face, alone. Not easy. Like, just do me a favor and let me be. You get my drift? There was no damage to the train from that minor vibration. I repeat. No damage to the train from that minor vibration. So Zell punched the train so hard he caused the train to Hop, skip, doodly wop. The train bound for the desert will be departing with Garden heading west, departing from platform 2. Train bound for Timber is currently out of service. Please stand behind the white line. We've seen better train feats. Yeah, dude, we saw Saban suplex a train. That's what's up. Final Fantasy VI had it. The hell am I looking at to the right? Is that supposed to be a blimp or something? Or like a big float? Please wait until the bus headed for Caraway Mansion arrives. What? Ah! Waiting. Just waiting. Boo-doo, bee-doo. Wow. This part's not modded at all. I believe he's been informed of our arrival. Yes, indeed, but I was ordered to not let you through until your skills have been tested? The hell's he talking about? Test our skills? What does he want us to do? The Tomb of the Unknown King. To the northeast. All you have to do is go there. It's real simple, but you have to bring back proof that you were there. A code number. Code number? We came all the way out here for some stupid test of courage? What does he think we are? There are many students like yourself who wish to call on General Caraway. There was a student from Galbadia Garden yesterday who yet to return from the test at the Tomb of the Unknown King. Tomb of the Unknown King is located to the northeast. Did he say northeast or northwest? Was it northwest? Northeast. Okay. Look for traces of this lost student and return with his ID number. Shortly after, the ID number should be written on it. I recommend going any further than you have to. You may never make it back alive. Anyway, here's a map for you. Press select one inside the Tomb of the Unknown King to bring it up. Oh, that was quick. Press circle again while the map is displayed to escape from the dungeon. But just remember, your seed rank will go down. Buy a location displayer for 5,000 gil? Yeah, let's do it. Because I remember this. This is a lot easier if you got... You can just walk through the buses. You're invincible. Just wow. But it's such a creepy thing up there. Like, there's like a giant hand sticking out of the sky or something. Like, I would love to see that, the whole image, because it's freaking me out. That's kind of cool, that focal distance change that they did there. How does one get out of city? Yeah, it's a giant, like, balloon jester, and it's terrifying. How do I get out of this city? Oh my god. Oh. Alright, we found the hotel. Progress can be made. My foot's asleep, chat. Oh my god, my foot's asleep. Found an old issue of Timber Maniacs. You finished reading it. Okay. Oh god, man, my foot is just killing me. I'm gonna stand up and play for a second. Get my foot. Doo-doo-doo-doo. This is the way out. I just want the way out. Why is it so hard to get out of this city? Like, I can't go the way that I came in, because that's how you get to the bus station. Oh my god. And what is... Take the path to the right of the gate to get to the Caraway's mansion. I don't want to get to the Caraway's mansion. I want to get the fuck out. Oh my god. It seems that Fortnite's being used for money laundering. That actually doesn't surprise me. My career before streaming, I worked in financial crimes, and the way people achieve money laundering is absurd. It's crazy the stuff people come up with to launder money. You want to know the most effective and common way to launder money? You'd never guess it. You can't really do it in mass amounts though. Kind of hard. but if you needed to launder, like, I'd say probably up to 10 grand in less than a month, you could do it this way. Why advertise this knowledge? Because it's still really hard to do it. And it's incredibly illegal. It's like saying, like, do you know how the mafia smuggles in drugs? Like, you wouldn't do this. But after the money's already stolen, you purchase, they launder it, because the way you launder money, if nobody knows, like, this is a Wikipedia description, this isn't something secretive. Money laundering is taking money that you've obtained illegally through some means and making it legitimate money by putting it through so many channels people can't trace it anymore. And the way majority of people do this is they buy stuff with the illegal money and then they sell the stuff they bought, and that turns it into clean money. So the question is, what do they buy, right? Like, commonly, like, electronics, right? iPads, because stuff like that resells really easily. But electronics get dated real easily. So if you don't move all your stock real fast, Jesus, that was a pain in the ass to get out of there. If you don't move all your stock real quick, you could end up stuck with wow, the lag. You could get stuck with stock that you can't move. So, the big mamma jamma, the big winner. Baby items. Cribs, carriages, baby shoes, baby clothes. I don't know why. I mean, it makes sense, because people always need baby stuff, but that's what we saw the most of. Also, things that sell really quick, like iPads usually sold really quick, but you didn't want to buy too many of them because you could get screwed. But like Nike shoes was another thing. Because as quickly as you buy Nike shoes, you can sell them. Yeah, financial crimes is a weird world. Yeah, exactly. They buy the V-Bucks on Fortnite and then sell them at a discount, which moves them really quick, but like you're not. So let's say you buy like 50 bucks worth of V-Bucks and you sell them for 45. That's a guaranteed super quick sell, because why would somebody not buy something that's worth 50 bucks for 45 bucks, right? Like that, like you're instant selling it. And the reality is other people won't sell like that because they're losing money on the transaction. But these people don't care because it's not their money. They stole the money to begin with. And the money's useless to them. The $50 is useless to them unless they clean it. So having $45 that's clean is better than $50 that's dirty. But it doesn't matter, man. I've worked a lot of years of financial crimes. You can't hide it, man. You get caught eventually. We took down everybody eventually. It's just a matter of time, and that's all it is, literally a matter of time. The instant the crime was committed in every job I've had in that field, we knew who it was, we just couldn't pin them with evidence. You're not anonymous when that shit happens. We figure out who you are within 24 hours. And I can't, that's what I can't say. I can't say how we figure out who you are within 24 hours, but you are figured out within 24 hours. And that's any point of that whole process. Like, you stealing somebody's identity to get the money, opening up an account that's using fake information, doing the money laundering. Any part of that process, if you show up if you come across somebody's desk, you're figured out within 24 hours. What's up, Rebel Red? I was gonna bug you yesterday to get on Sea of Thieves, because Tuesdays are your day off, right? But I had all this drama with Mom's dog that I had to go handle. And I screwed up my plans. Wednesdays, actually. Alright, alright. Well, get Sea of Thieves. Dude, Sea of Thieves is fun, man. It's only fun if you got friends, though. It only is fun if you got friends, but they've done a lot of really cool shit. Bring Planet and I are having a blast with it. So I did something last night after everything settled down, and I wish I hadn't. And that was, I played Dragon Quest XI. Final Fantasy VIII is significantly harder to play after playing Dragon Quest XI. Dragon Quest XI is such a good RPG. Like, that's all there is to say. It's such a good RPG. This is not one. Apparently I'm fighting a small pony. Oh. Alright, let's save here. Okay. 2 students running out in fear. Float. Well, boy, I mean, that doesn't seem like ominous at all. Two kids screaming float as they run out. I wonder if anything inside this dungeon either uses or we should use against them the spell float. By golly gee willikers. So this part way harder if you don't buy that player locator. Student ID number 55. Now, that's all we need. We could come back now. Do, 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 do. Alright, so this puts me here. Diddly 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 diddly. What's over here? Feels like I've been here forever. I can't find what they asked me to find. I can't take it anymore physically or mentally. I'm not qualified to be a seed. For those of you reading this, follow these directions to get to the exit. Back, forward, right, left. I don't care. I got a location finder. Because I'm rolling in money, yo. Tick-a-tat-tat, tick-a-tat-tat. Oh, I got a back attack. Alright, so you got... stock up some spells here. Sounds good, Billy. Downloading, you son of a bitch. You're gonna enjoy it. We haven't played any co-op shit in a long time. I think the last thing we played was what? Probably, what's it called? Redneck Shoot 'em and Loot 'em 5? Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely getting in on Anthem. I just hope they change the way flying works on keyboard and mouse. Everybody said flying felt really good, but I think they're talking about, like, controllers specifically. Because keyboard and mouse, like, flying in Anthem was not fun. I gave them that feedback. It was like, it felt like riding a rocket. It really did. Like, it goes really fast in one direction, and getting it to turn is really slow, but once you have turned it, you fucking fly off in that direction you've established. It very much works like trying to wrestle a rocket in a certain direction. What's up, Frank Play? We were just talking about you, about how much of a bit... I mean, should totally play Sea of Thieves with this later. Oceans of pirates. Large body of object stealers. Yeah, tonight. I'll probably put another 2.5 hours into Final Fantasy today, and then I'll be ready to switch. Well, or I'll just play Final Fantasy until you guys are both available. What? big puddle of nani I took iters. I mean, I don't want to use a controller though. It's a shooter. I like being able to headshot. You know what I mean? I mean, and see, that's kind of the problem too, though. Is like the shooting part of that game is so good on a keyboard and mouse. Like everything about Anthem that I played was phenomenal on keyboard and mouse, except for the flying. The flying felt a little trash. And I mean, you jump into flying so frequently. Normally I would just say, yeah, just keep your controller plugged in and just grab it. Like, you know, in Grand Theft Auto, like, use keyboard and mouse until you jump in a car, then grab your controller and use that. But you go up in the air and come out of the air so frequently, it's not a thing. Yeah, I'm gonna play, I forget what they called it. I forgot the classes, but the Juggernaut class. Colossus, there you go, yeah. I'm still gonna play Colossus. I'm gonna kind of rock them a little tanky. Apparently there's a gun, like, type that draws attention. So that's what I'm gonna rock. I'm gonna be kind of... You guys know me, I usually like tanking whenever we're doing our thing. We need to find a monster that has cure. I wonder if they'll let us stream the demo. I haven't seen anything about it yet. Huh. Can you go straight through? Doesn't look like you can from the map. Yeah, you can. Throw a big fireball, effort. Go, Shiva. Damn, girl. Boop, boop, ba-doo. I think it's up. Yep. What's up, Feather? Yes. Final Fantasy VIII is a disappointment of mine. I feel like it could have been better. Alright, let's totally wipe out the blob. Five, 9. Okay, so I need to hit with a spell. Huh. That must have been a different monster. It wasn't a Buell we fought before. Did you say something that was backseating? I didn't see any backseating. Boo doo doo doo. Was going to. Oh. Yeah. There's actually a lot about this game I don't remember. So this is almost it's almost a blind playthrough, but it really isn't though. Alright, so he just learned that. Who was it that just learned something? Siren? That was Diablos. Wow, cuts encounter rate by half, huh? Dark side, I tend to remember that. Boo doo doo. left. Alright, so this is where we're supposed to be. I think this is where that thing is. Yeah. What up, nerd? Grr, who's there? Meow! I don't know why he goes meow, but he does. Got floating here somewhere. So these guys use a lot of earth magic, so it's a lot of like earthquake and stuff like that. And anytime in Final Fantasy that if you're floating, those magics don't hit you at all. Oh, did Irvine pull a lot of lives out of him? Yeah, it's tied to a stat. I think it's... I forget which stat it is, but there is a stat that dictates how much magic you draw. Yeah, Zell's not doing great at it, though. Is it Spirit and Luck? It might be. I think it might... I think it's Spirit, maybe? I don't know. Oh, you know what? I think I'm supposed to cast Float on him. He stops getting, because he's pulling his power from the earth, so he's healing because of it. Being on the ground, that's right. Yeah, go ahead and tell me on that. I would like to know that. What statistic it is. It might just be flat out magic. They're pretty strong. Oh, he's done here. Bastards, it ain't over. Okay. Do. Let's take a look at stats. We got Strength, Vitality, Magic, Spirit, Speed, Luck, Evasion, Hit percent. Is Sea of Thieves, are all the expansions there put in for free? Yes. Yes. Like, all of the... And they're really not even expansions. They're just, like, updates. But, like, you gotta go out and get the stuff, though. Like... Yeah, I mean, the game's still $60, which is kind of a lot for a game that really doesn't have, like, a substantial single player or like a ranked mode or like, you know, like this isn't like a full-blown single player experience. It's not a full-blown cooperative experience. It's not a full-blown competitive experience. It's just kind of like somewhere in the middle. But After you pay that price, you get all of your updates for free. Yeah, baby. Give me them floats. Release the river! It's saying it's just the magic stat. So... yeah, it's weird because, like, Zell only draws 1 life and Irvine draws 4. Right? So that doesn't make sense. But then Squall draws 8, which makes sense in that situation. I'd say it's probably Spirit, right? You know what? Hold on. I do own this game. Sitting over here on the shelf. Let me see if I can get the manual out of it. Manual checked, no information. I read about all the different stats, none of them speak about number of draws. None of them speak about, like, none of the sections on drawing speak about anything. Kind of a bummer. Activision sure as shit would have charged for the Shark DLC, yeah. They woulda. Magic and Spirit, but mostly Magic. Boop, 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 boop. Something about Activision shame markers for non-season pass holders. Yes, I saw that too. Basically, they put exclamation marks next to all of the user IDs on Black Ops 4 in the multiplayer to like say like this person doesn't have the season pass, so you cannot play the expansion packs with this person. Like they try to make it sound like they put the notifier there so that you could easily understand who you can and cannot play with as a season pass holder if you want to play the season pass content. Like, but because it shows up in all online formats for Black Ops, it's really just a shame thing. Like, it's this big obnoxious exclamation point and a yellow circle next to your name tag until you buy the season pass. Like, really, like, what are you doing, man? Well, Activision always had a really bad policy with the way they handle season pass stuff in multiplayer games. Like, they changed the menu to where like quick play all maps, you can't get into it because they're like, well, you know, maps from the season pass are in there, so you can't join that map making. Everybody else would just be like, you join that, but if the rotation is on a map that you have not paid for, like, it just skips you to the next map that you have access to. You know what I mean? But for them, they're just like, yeah, here's like whole parts of the menu you can't access because the way we developed it, we can't take the maps out of that playlist. So like, they just make things, you know, not having the season pass should just mean you don't have the content, but they also make it actually inconvenient for you as a owner of that game to play their game because you did not buy said season pass, which is just ridiculous. Activision and EA have some of the most fuck you, give me your money policies and actions I've ever seen in any company ever. Like, it's so blatantly like, we do not care, we just want your money kind of shit. Alright, we're stocking up on Fyros, Thundaros, and Blizzagas. Or Thundaras and Blizzaras. We don't have any of them yet. First guy I've come across that's had them. I'm going to convert. Like, if that's a mechanic in the game, I don't know anything about it yet. Yeah, they haven't. I don't remember that from my playthrough 20 years ago, and they haven't shown it as a mechanic yet. I know that you can refine stuff. I know that you can. There's a GF ability that you can like eat an item and it gives you spells out of it, but that's not called converting. That's called refinement. Bleh. Alright, let's open up our menu. Alright, let's rearrange. Yeah, we got a pretty good chunk started up here. A few Blizzagas, that's good. Okay, but with that being the case... change all that stuff. Sounds good, Billy. Sounds good, man. Okay, so I am going this way. I believe. Ooh. Ooh. Beat it once, never want to touch again. I feel like pretty far. Because we've already logged... I mean, how many hours have we dumped into this already? 14 hours already. And I know I'm significantly farther than I am currently. On my original, like, childhood playthrough. And I still, like, put it down and never picked it back up. It just, like, it just wasn't fun. And that's an element that's really important to me in Final Fantasy games, is I'm really big on the gameplay in Final Fantasy and not so much the story, which is kind of weird, I guess. What makes me remember a Final Fantasy over other ones is the gameplay mechanics that they put in, and then the art style, and then the story. So I'm not real hot on Final Fantasy VII's story. I mean, I think it's a good story, but everybody acts like it's the greatest story ever written. I just don't think that. And but the materia system was so much fun to manage and work with, and I really, really enjoyed it because of the materia system. That's what makes Final Fantasy VII a good game to me, was materia. Final Fantasy 6, 7, and 9. Yeah, I really like the ability system in 9, like, a lot. And I also really adore the art style of 9. No, I mean, I don't bother boosting. Some of them have boosts, some of them don't. Now, do I go to the middle now? I think I do. Vibrant Echo, what's up? It's been too long, brother. Final Fantasy, 8. Meh game. Whoa, this guy, we haven't seen him in here yet. This is new. Your mom's dogs harassing you? That's a good thing. You're receiving pupper love. Alright, straw in my hydro flask. You're being terrible. Dude, our ice is like so bad. I hate that ice maker. It always has like little mineral deposits in the ice. It's not like dirt or anything. It's like little flakes of filter, because it's like a sand filter. Ooh, that hurt. Your internet's not working. Oops. Accidentally all tabbed out. Hold on. Is it gonna goof up? No, we're alright. We didn't get quality settings today, which sucks. We'll toggle the stream when we switch over to Sea of Thieves. Maybe we'll get the quality settings back. Alright, so somebody learned a thing. Okay, so that's good. I don't want to get that going. That needs to get going. That's close. That's real close. Guess we could let that one roll. I want to do that one though. I like that. It gives me a chance at blocking everything. I'm going to say let's go straight and see what it does. Yep, nailed it. I think the guys are back over here now. Oh boy. Alright, let's go. think Shiva finishes hers right now. Yep. Now, Shiva. Do that. Temporary connection. I moved back and my hair is terrible. Like early 2000s, only one person could be on the internet at a time. Terrible. That sounds horrific. It sounds terrible. See, I am not comprehending where these guys are. Sounds good, Vibrant. Alright, let's go. Let's leave and go save. Because I think the next part is a boss fight, so let's try and get out of here. Left. I think this puts us outside. It do. Alright, let's save. And I do need to do something. I need to get this fixed. Take that off. Do draw item. Let's do item draw, so that it draws at the bottom for everybody's menu. Now let's save. Cool. Alright, back in we go. Here we go. Remember, folks, cheer board empty this week. Anybody could take first place for the week right now. As well as fast break. Really low on that stream boss up there. Really low. He's within striking distance. Whoa, whoa. What the hell's going on there? Alright. Try to go straight up the middle. Did that work? I've done everything on all the sides except for... Oh, okay. This makes sense. You can only access it from this side. Hey, look! It's a big nerd! You back again? Took it easy on you last time, but not this time. This time, my big bro's with me. And now's your chance to run away, man! Man, this guy's a major idiot. Bro! Yeah, bro. Yo, bro, these guys crashed the tomb. Plus, they attacked me. Oh, really? They attacked you? Not bad for a human. This shorty? That's a surprise. Yo, bro, they're making fun of us. Foolish little humans. I'll show you not to judge a book by its cover. Judge me by my size, do you? Let's go, nerd. Let's do this. So see how they're healing like that? We gotta float these some bitches. So. I don't think I got float on anybody else. But I do have protect, so we'll get those going. Get protect on everybody. I love Zell's shirt. That's badass. That's real 90s of him. Alright, so they're not getting healed anymore by just standing on the earth. Start nailing them with some lightning, fire, and ice. Oh my. Good hits. Also good hits. Alright, Shiva. Bro, I lost. Alright, this is better. Keep him from healing. Let's do Squall. Go Shiva. I think that should do it. The brothers defeated, mighty ones. May we join you? Yeah, dude. So good. Alright, so you don't get XP for bosses ever. But you do get a shit ton of AP. Alright, so Ifrit and Siren. Let me take a look at that. Alright, brothers, confirm. What the hell is this guy's jamming? You're quite the powerful ones and have defeated the two brothers. Thanks to you, I'm not free from this cramped stone coffin. However, there is something I have been thinking of for a very long time. Is it really necessary to entomb those traveling to the other world after such a long and tiring journey through life? Minotaur card. What a weird, like, we talked to a ghost at it, like, that's just, that's odd. Like, what's up with the ghost? Alright, what'd I say? Ifrit and, Siren, I think? No, it was Ifrit. Yeah, Siren. Now let's do Elemental Defense J. She just got done Move Find. So let's do... Yeah, well, that's really not helping me at all. Do magic plus 20% on that. Now for the brothers, though, we want you guys to get strength going. junction it to Zell. Okay. Now we just get out. Come on now. Mickey McGee, love this game. Your favorite Final Fantasy. Well, welcome. We're doing a series called Final Fantasy Friday. Clearly it's not Friday, but we have a lull in games, so I'm playing it off of Friday. But usually what we do is every Friday we work our way through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. No side games. Of course that means we've already beaten Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 since we're here on 8. Yep. Every day's Friday. Until Resident Evil 2 comes out, and then this gets put back on just Fridays. But for the time being, since we got like a lull in video game releases, every day's Friday. But yeah, all of it's up on YouTube too, so if you guys want to see my old playthroughs of Final Fantasy 1 through 7, it's all uploaded. Final Fantasy 8 will be uploaded as well. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. The fast forward feature is like super good. Never heard of Steam mods? Yeah, exclamation point mods if you want to check out the mods that I particularly use for this game. As a child, when I played this game, I did not have a lot of fond memories of it. It's not one of the Final Fantasies I'm a huge fan of. So I knew that the Steam version was a pretty bad port of a game that I already wasn't a super big fan of. So I knew I had to mod it. So if you're familiar with the Steam version, you can see that these character models and monster models and the environment assets, as well as the text, all of this very much looks way better than the initial appearance. Yeah, much brighter too. Colors are changed in the assets that we're using. But yeah, every texture in the game, so characters, monsters, the backgrounds of the fighting arenas, like this area that we're in right now, what I call the fighting arenas, the overworld map, the cities, all of it's been modded. And these mods have some holes in it, so there's some areas in the game where it's not been up-resoluted. The resolution's not been upped, I guess. You can't... resoluted, I don't think is even a word, but I made it one. So every now and again, we'll see like a super pixelated image that kind of gives us an idea of what it used to look like. The cards were updated. Much less crusty, the polygons. So, yeah, I put a lot of work into making this look as good as I could. One of the big things is this right here. Is in the Steam version, this says B1, B2, B3, B4, B5, B6, B7, B8, and then start and select is B9 and B10. And this game does have QuickTime events where you have to, like, they'll be like, press X, press circle, press triangle, press X. Like, they say it real quick to you. But the original version of this Steam port would go B1, B3, and so you're trying to remember, like, fuck, what did I assign B1 to on this control? You're trying to remember things. So the hardest mod for me to get working was this right here, to replace B1, the text of B1 in the game, with a picture of a controller button. Like, and the fact that I had to go through that much, really upsetting. It's quite disappointing that I had to do that much work. But it makes it playable, it makes it pretty. I think that the mods that I have put on this have made this on par with the port to the PlayStation 4 of Final Fantasy VII. The PlayStation 4 port of Final Fantasy VII is so phenomenal. It's the exact same original like PlayStation 1 game, but they took all the textures and assets and they bumped up the resolution. They didn't change the game at all. They just made it look cleaner. And it works. And I feel like that's what I've done through mods for Final Fantasy VIII. And I think it looks good. I think it's in a very playable state. Yeah, see, like this overworld looks different. So not only have I changed all the textures and the text, the font in the game, as you can hear, the music's different too. And I think this is a really funny story that the music for Final Fantasy VIII was written and composed by an employee or somebody that was hired for Square. And they have the rights to the composed work, like the sheet music. Square owns the sheet music for Final Fantasy VIII. But the orchestra that was hired to perform the music for the PlayStation 1 version of Final Fantasy VIII, they did not reserve the recorded rights of the music that was recorded. Alright, so they own the song, but when the orchestra put that music to a file, right, like recorded it, they don't own the rights to that recording. So when they ported this to the PC, they weren't allowed to use that music. So what does that mean? That means the PC version, unmodded, of Steam's Final Fantasy VIII has all of the music composed for Final Fantasy VIII redone in MIDI format, which means it's a computer making the sounds, not an actual orchestra. And so what it ends up sounding like is somebody doing an entire cover-to-cover cover of Final Fantasy VIII soundtrack on a xylophone. Everything sounds like a xylophone on the PC version. Tink, 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 tink. It's just, you don't hear any other instruments. It's terrible. So that's the last mod we put in here. It was a mod that actually gets the original soundtrack off the PS1 and puts it in here. Why is FF8 not a good game? A lot of reasons. For starters, it's really the mechanics in this game. So, saying that it's not a good game, not comparing it to any previous Final Fantasies, there's an element to be said that Final Fantasy VIII is not a good Final Fantasy because it doesn't... An expectation is set by Final Fantasy 1 through 7, and a lot of those expectations are dashed in Final Fantasy VIII. Putting that aside, the junction system is rough. Too much tutorial to explain a junction system that really should have been compartmentalized into 4 or 5 different systems and named them differently. It's hard to... The fact that you can junction a GF to a character and then junction magic on top of that character and then junction to the attack and defense stats, both elemental and status-wise, it's too much to all call that junctioning. I think it would have been a great decision to keep those mechanics, but name it, like, you know, keep junctioning for just attaching a GF to a character. But then when you go to attach magic to a character, let's call it enforcing. And then when you attach an element to a weapon, let's call it elemental enchantment or status enchantment. Let's come up with different phrases, and this is important in game design because it allows you to compartmentalize how you learn, right? It's segments, and it basically teaches you how the game works in chapters, as opposed to it's the junction chapter, and we just keep adding information to that chapter. It gets to be very difficult, especially for kids, right? So let's think. How old was I, man, when this game came out? 13? So a 13-year-old trying to figure this out. Kinda rough. So the junction system, I don't have a problem with the idea of attaching GFs or Guardian Forces or summonings, and they can name it whatever they want. There's a lot of people who are like, we hate the name GF. It's just a stylistic change. I don't think there's a problem there. that's a problem. Also, mechanically, another problem that makes this not a good game is the fact that leveling up doesn't really matter because the world levels up with you. RPGs, at their core, are defined by progression. I think this is really important because when we were looking at the Game Awards, Monster Hunter World was put up for nomination for Best RPG of the Year, and I was like, that's not right. Monster Hunter World's not an RPG. And they said RPGs are defined as games that have exemplary progression. And I was like, wow, you know what? That's a really good point. Monster Hunter World has some of the best progression in video games, period. And then I really changed my opinion on how RPGs are defined. I used to define them by XP, item management, and like, you level up. That's what makes an RPG an RPG. No, it's about progression. That's what an RPG is. Progression. How do you measure progression? At one point in a game, you're too weak to do a thing. You go, you progress, you come back, and now that thing you were too weak to do, you're strong enough to do it. I don't like this about Final Fantasy VIII because no matter how long I grind before I go to the Fire Cavern, Ifrit will always be the same level of a challenge. I could go in there at level 1, I could go in there at level 5, 10. I could grind in that forest right outside the Fire Cavern for 20 years and go in there at level 99, and Ifrit will be the same difficulty every single time. I'll just have more of a toolkit to get through that fight. So there's a lot of elements. Also, the fact that there is no equipment, I don't care for that. That's a very bad design decision, I think, especially with the lineage of Final Fantasy showing that you have a weapon, an armor, and accessory. We get rid of equipment for the most part. Like, every now and again, you have the ability to reforge your weapon, but then like it also includes like having to track down the pieces for it. So even though you have like an item shop that can do it for you and you found the book to be able to get the new weapon in the game, you don't have the crafting materials to do it. And that kind of encourages you to go and farm, but farming's not easy. It's actually a challenge because the world leveled up with you, so it's not enjoyable to upgrade your weapons, but it's there. But there's no, other items. There's no way to customize your character outside of that. I do mention how progress is seen in a bunch of different ways. Money is one of those ways. You either suffer in this game with the money system, and you feel like you don't have enough money to do the things you need to do, or, like I did with this playthrough, you go through and you knock out all the tests right off the bat, and you get your income really, really high, and you get a nice nest egg built up, and then you don't worry about money for the rest of the game. It kind of makes money either trivial or too rare to be able to enjoy the game, I think. Now, with all my complaints about progression, I do have to say that this game isn't completely lack of progression, because I'm going to be 100% fair and honest and deal in fact when I'm reviewing this game. The AP system with your Guardian Forces is phenomenal. I love this. I think this is a great way to... This is a good form of progression, but it's the only progression I can really find in the game. So you get your AP out of fights, and boss fights and normal fights all give you AP, but boss fights don't give you XP. This is cool. I like this. This changes how the game is played, and you are progressing. So there is a form of progression here. So this is a check mark on the good side of Final Fantasy VIII. I like the AP system for my summonings. This is cool. But this is the only example of progression I can find in this game. Sure, your levels go higher, but so do the enemies, so it doesn't matter. This game would play the same, because defeating a monster takes, let's say, 3 hits. It doesn't matter if I'm level 1, 5, 30, taking crits and modifying my stats out of the equation. It's always 3 hits. I'm not getting stronger. And that's I mean, I am on paper, but if the world's getting stronger with you, what does it matter? You measure strength by the challenges that you can or cannot overcome. The challenges stay the same. What's the point of strength? So that's my biggest complaint. That's why I say this is not a good game, and I think it makes it even worse that it's not a good Final Fantasy game, because they changed too many things. I think that when you have a long-running series like Final Fantasy or Mortal Kombat or Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest, you need to innovate. You need to change things, but you're also building a legacy, and you're building something that not characters, but fans enjoy and want to be a part of. you can't change everything about what those fans fell in love with, or you're going to lose your original fan base, and I think that's important. But change may be one big thing, and then a bunch of little things. They changed the way leveling works, they changed the way money works, they changed the way equipment works, they changed the way summonings work, they changed the way the tutorials work, they changed the way storytelling works, they changed the way the art style works. Historically, Final Fantasy has always had disproportionate toony characters with big heads to small bodies. They went for a proportionally stylized character in this. Like, they changed everything except for the name and maybe the menu. So yeah, I mean, like, you're also dashing your diehard Final Fantasy fans at that point in time. Now, there's a lot of people who have come out and actually learned to love Final Fantasy a lot, and I find a lot of nostalgia is usually the cause for that, and I think nostalgia is a very powerful tool. But somebody who has studied a lot of game design, been obsessed with games my whole life, there's a lot of game design mistakes that I see with Final Fantasy VIII. Hopefully, that is a very long-winded answer. You ask, why is it not a good game? Wallet 94,000. That's your long-winded answer. Let me catch up on chat. So happy you're using the orchestra sounds. The OST is incredible. Yeah, absolutely. So good things that I have to say about this game, right? I don't like the art style, but I do like the graphics. Final Fantasy VIII compared to Final Fantasy VII looks phenomenal. Do I wish that everything was done a little bit more toony rather than realistic? Sure. Of course I do, but it looks amazing at the time. Also, I have to give a lot of credit to Final Fantasy VIII for its from gameplay to cinematic transitions. Like that mission when you're fighting the robot spider and it slides out from between the buildings and crash it. Like, that is just, oh my god, it was so well done. And the OST, the soundtrack to this game is phenomenal as well. Enemies leveling up with you sucks. The Amnesia Orphanage, time traveling, which plot sucks. See, that's the thing too, though, is a lot of people... Let you guys know, I played this, I got to a certain point, and I'll let you guys know when we get to that point again. I played this back when it came out, so I was 13, it was the year 1999. It was actually probably 2000 when I played it. And I quit, I just couldn't play the game anymore, I wasn't enjoying it. As a kid, Final Fantasy game stories didn't matter to me. I definitely played for the fun gameplay mechanics first and foremost, and then story was an afterthought. And a lot of what fans have come into this channel and said since I started playing Final Fantasy VIII is, the story's great, the story's great. So I need to observe this story as we go through it, and I need to make an opinion on how I like the story. So far, the story's not been bad. It's not blowing my socks off, but it's been okay. And I will say, I really don't like high school anime stories, and this whole academy with Seed is kind of that thing. Teachers and student stuff, it really rubs me the wrong way. And I'm getting over it, so that's something. Laguna's plot makes no sense. So far, it doesn't. It might later. Triple Triad is so good. Triple Triad's super fun. Yeah, it looks hard to understand, but it's very easy. Yeah, after you spend some time with the junction system, I think is what you were referring to, Walid, when you said it's very easy. It is very easy, and especially I give them credit because they knew they were creating a complex thing to explain, right? Like, after you figure it out, it's kind of easy to understand, but that's kind of the case with everything. Even fucking metaphysics is easy after you understand it. But to teach somebody to it, that's what's important. You got to be able to teach it and get somebody to understand it really well. And I think Junction is not designed in such a way that's easy to teach to people. So I do give them credit. They knew that before it was released, and they put an auto system in when it came to Junction-y magic. That was smart. That was very smart. If you beat that lamp and grind out and count none, the game is a cakewalk to the final boss, like in Chrono Trigger. That's true. That's true. You could cut your encounters down significantly with Diablos. Instead of load up, you have to grind AP to learn abilities for the GF. Yep, we were talking about that. Then boost your stats. How far did you get your first playthrough through this game? Warhorse, hopefully you're still hanging around. I know we're on kind of a rant. I don't remember. I think I was in Disc 2, maybe 3. I got pretty far in it on my original playthrough, all the way back in 2000. The reason why I quit was Triple Triad. Triple Triad was carrying me through the game. I really enjoyed Triple Triad as a kid, and I got to a point where I had an opportunity to battle the Sorceress for a card, and I didn't know about it, and I had left, and then... This is a very rough memory, so this is probably wrong, but what I remember is I walked away and then found out I couldn't go back to get that card anymore. And it was done. It was over with. There was no going back and getting this special card off the sorceress because I couldn't card battle her anymore, and that killed it. I was done. Triple Triad was what was carrying me through the game, and I missed a card somewhere, and I was just like, I'm out. I'm done. I'm going to go try Final Fantasy IX now. Fell in love with Final Fantasy IX, and then 10, and then, you know, there's the rest of history. Love the Lunar games. Would love to see them RPG Limit Break this year. Yeah, it would be cool. I like RPG Limit Break. What about the story? Like I said, I need to get through the story to figure it out. What about Squall? Squall? He's kind of a blank slate. A lot of people call him emo. And I guess I kind of get that. He kind of has some edgelordy clothing on. But let's see if the game's going to give us a weird texture. Nope, we're alright. People call him emo, and I guess you could kind of get that from like his kind of edgelordy outfit. But I don't like Squall in a different reason. He's kind of a blank slate to me. Let's think. Because liking or not liking Squall, I think that comes down to taste, right? And that's a big part of this, is like, there's some elements about Final Fantasy VIII that's strictly taste. And something that you like, somebody else doesn't like, and that's completely fair. And I like to tackle design points, facts that I think, for the most part, most people can agree on is either a good or a bad thing. The enemies sinking to your level, I think across the board, even the diehardest of diehard Final Fantasy VIII fans don't care for that. I think we can all agree that's a bad decision. Squall, though, you know, some people like him, some people hate him. I don't care about him, you know what I mean? He's milquetoast to me. And, like, there's just nothing... Let me put it this way, he's giving me no reason to care about him. He's done nothing to make me hate him, like him. He's done nothing. And I think that is because they were trying to give the player more control over who the PC, the protagonist was. Because they give you options. All those options turn into whether or not you have a good seed ranking or not, but I think they were like, let you make your own Squall, you know what I mean? Squall just says how things are instead of protecting the special snowflakes. What? I'm not following you, Nikish. I care about Zell and hot dogs. What? I care more about Fujin and Rajan than I do than Squall. I think because they're so weird, well, really, I'm just thinking about Fujin. Because Fujin is so weird, I think that is the case, you know? Squall does have great character development. I'll be watching for it. I've not seen... The only thing I've seen Squall develop is body odor so far. Like, it's just, like he's not done anything yet. Now, granted, I know I'm still pretty early on, so I'm excited to see things change. The only thing that he's really done that I could really say was a characteristic was when they were talking about Cypher being executed, and he gets all upset about them talking in the past tense, and he charges out of the room. That was psychotic. That was just... And normally when a character does something really freaking weird in Final Fantasy up to the series up to this point, we've been able to blame poor translation issues. That the scene was conveyed wrong because what was written in the Japanese text, it makes more sense, and then in the English one it doesn't. But I don't think that was the case, though. I think... I don't know, it was just psychotic to just start screaming about past tense and charging out of the room. It just didn't make any sense to me. I do have to say, I hate Rinoa so far. Paying attention to her character, I hate her. I hate her so much. Drives me up a wall. Man gotta do what a man gotta do. Renault's the worst, right? Like, a lot of people, like, really don't care for her. So it's kind of funny to me. I'm, like, interested to see why people hate her so much. But for me, she's one of those, and this happens a lot in Japanese RPGs. She's the character that's kind of loose cannon, quirky, adorable girl that you're gonna fall in love with. Like, and they kind of force that on you, you know? Like, I'm kooky and weird, and I kind of have my own way about doing things, and I don't give a shit about what's proper. Like, just, like, just, like this, just random, explosive, I'm gonna cute my way through it kind of female character. Renoa rubs me that way, and I don't care for it. Selphie is a goofball, and I like her. She's just hyper. Zell totally matches his monk style. Irvine, I think he's leaning in on the I'm a hound dog for girls thing a little bit too much. Unpopular opinion, I hate Quistis. I hate everything about Quistis. Quistis is a trope, and I don't like it, and she doesn't make sense no matter how you cut it. And this goes back to... What's up, Goat Slayer? How you doing, man? This goes back to the... I don't like... See, this is where we're different, Nick. I think that Quistis comes down to your sexual kinks. I really do. I think if you're beta in the bedroom, you like Quistis. If you're not, if you're alpha in the bedroom, you don't like Quistis. Makes you uneasy. It's creepy that the teacher's so eager to be intimate with the student. Thank you! So here's my problem with Quistis. When I first played the game, I thought she was older, but like character models couldn't convey her age well. And I was like, it's inappropriate that she's older and she's acting this way with students. And then you find out that she's 17, 18 years old, and then I'm like, it's not appropriate that a kid 1 year older than the students is the teacher. So like, why is she teaching? No matter what you say, her character is not correct. No matter what you do. And she is a teacher who shows her midriff. She has a bun, and she has glasses, and she uses a whip. She's straight out of a porno. I can't handle her. She pisses me off. She got fired, right? For those reasons? I mean, she did, but she should have never been a teacher in the first place. This doesn't happen in the real world. I cannot... Like, it's one of those things that I can't... Some things from the real world should translate to fantasy, and then there's some things that don't translate from fantasy back to the real world, right? Let's talk Lord of the Rings real quick. Goblins and orcs, you know, that's something that doesn't translate to the real world, but that's because it's part of the fantasy world. But the way pants work translates from our world. There's gotta be some things you relate to, right? I got triggered. I got zig triggered. It's exactly correct. There's some things that translate, right? Like, things that you just gotta take for granted. And, like, a teacher being somebody who actually has more experience through living life is something that translates. In this planet, on this planet, somebody does not get skyrocketed through the education system so fast. We do not have 4th graders in the school system right now. We go, that kid's a genius. Hey, lady, I know that you've been doing this for like 40 years, and you're a great teacher, but we're firing you, and we're replacing you with this 12-year-old. We're going to teach her to be a teacher, and then when she turns 17, she's going to start teaching classes. It's like, no, that's not what happens. You're screwing up my ability to get immersed in the story when you do that. Like... But if they had just done something else with Quistis' character, instead of leaning so heavily on the teacher, you need to stay after class trope, like if they had done anything else about her character, like, I don't know. Made her a little bit older so it made sense that she was a teacher. Let her be a little flirty with the student. Alright, that's still creepy, but whatever. And then, like, I don't know, give me another story element about, like, I don't know, her dad was a masked Mexican wrestler who died, and it's tragic for her. I don't know! I'm trying to come up with shit. She tried to open up, but Squall just instant shut her down. That is the one moment I agreed with Squall. Absolutely, Squall, shut her up. You're always great. Yes, what is it? Oh shit. I didn't write
What was the answer? Enter ones? I remember this from a kid. This part is so confusing. They tell you to go out there. They tell you to get a number and bring it back, and then the way you enter the number is as convoluted as possible so that you screw it up. But right now, it's a 3-digit number, and they're having me enter the most right number. What's up, Mountain Dew? How you doing, bud? It's not all ones, Noah. Full of bad advice. Then she didn't have a chance to build up character. I give you that, Nickish. Quistis could have had an opportunity to be something better character-wise, and they robbed her of it. There's more to her than meets the eye. Did she have a penis? Is that... $55. That's correct. Please, right this way. Alright, there you go. I remembered it. I didn't write it down. I should have wrote it down, but I remembered it. Student ID was 55. Both Balam and Galbadia Garden are joining forces with General from the Galbadian army. Why? No point in me thinking about it. Seed aren't meant to question why. See, like, he just follows the seed orders, you know what I mean? What's up, Cloud? See, Nickish, you just, man, if you just can get into that weird teacher thing, she's a great character, I guess. It's cool to hear your opinion on 8th. I'm curious to see what you think of the end of the game. Me too. I'm not your typical, like, I played Final Fantasy VII first, so it's the better game. I'm not that kind of person. I really, really, really adore video game design. I think, and if you guys want to see the difference in textures, look at the, you probably have to be in full screen, but look at the bush and then look at like the parts of the desk. Like some of it's in HD, some of it's out of, so that they'll show you how different my modding made a difference to this game. Yeah, man, like I just love it. I love it. I love games. I love video game design, so I really take a lot of effort in at doing analysis of it. If you guys stick around the channel, you'll see that I do more than just the Final Fantasy challenge. I also do a thing called History of Gaming, where I go through series and tell you guys, educate you guys on like what the industry was doing, what the designers were doing, why the game changed the industry, and then we play the entire series. We've already done it for Mass Effect and Metal Gear, and Metal Gear was a really cool one because it teaches you about like who Hideo Kojima was and how he came to make those games and what happened with Konami in the end back in 2015. So yeah, this stuff is a huge passion of mine. So I don't just come out and be like, I don't like Squall, game shit. Like, you could still have a really good story there, you know? And I didn't finish it when I was a kid, so nor did I really even pay attention to the parts I did play, so I can't judge the story yet. I gotta get through it. But I say FF8 is not a good game, because it may be a good story. That doesn't make it a good game. The Telltale games is a perfect example of that. They're terrible video games. They're point-and-click adventure games. That's a terrible game, but they got a good story. But, you know, it's all art in the end, man. It's all about personal opinion, you know? Alright, let's talk to everybody again. Yo, Quistis. He's making us wait quite a bit. Are you gonna spank him? Is that what you're gonna do? You fucking trope. What's taking so long? Hey. Thanks for... Alright, Zell, what's up? Erg! Good talk, bud. Alright. Shittiest character ever. Quino. Oh, here she goes. He always does this. So discourteous, making people wait. I'm gonna go complain. You do that. Digimon World 1 is a game that has some really unique and well fleshed out features that other games hadn't done at that point. It's also hot garbage, but I still love it. That stuff happens, you know? I mean, there's so many elements to a game, right? There's graphics / art style, right? And therefore cinematics. And then there's music, there's story, there's how much content there is, there's gameplay, the controls. Like, there's so many elements that make a game a game. And you can have a handful of elements that are really, really good in a game and a handful of elements that are terrible. The Order 1877, or whatever the year that they threw on the name of that game was, looks phenomenal. Handles great. You can beat it in like 3.5 hours. That made it go down in history as one of the shittiest games ever, but everything that is there is phenomenal. There's just not much of it there. You know what I mean? All right, Renoa. Oh, by the way, this is my house. See, what kind of story development is that? So don't worry. Just don't leave me here, okay? What does she mean? Is that an order? What does she mean? Is something going to happen to you? I don't know. Just treat this like an order from your client, okay? Have you watched Bandersnatch thing on Netflix? Yeah, Bandersnatch is phenomenal. So cool. Knack 2, Super Mario Brothers 2! Back on top, baby! Yeah, Warhorse. He's great. Hope it doesn't lead to any trouble. I do have to say, though, this game's actually really funny at times. Like, they do some funny shit. What the hell's going on? Where's Renoa? She has not received the type of training you all have, and may become a burden. It is for the best that she stays out of this operation. So, you're Renoa's father? How would we have gathered this? How did Selphie know that? I can't remember the last time she called me that. Didn't like Bandersnatch, thought it was dumb there were so many fail states. I mean... fail states. I mean, well, like, the way I see it is, like, it's a bad, like, it's a not happy ending, no matter how that story ends. No matter how Bandersnatch ends, it's bad. Yeah, well, it doesn't end on page 20, that's true. Well, but that's choose your own adventure books, but choose your own adventure games, though, they do that. I went into Bandersnatch more so, like, looking at it like, God, what's the name of that game? Like, yeah, we had to start it over, too. We wanted to see everything, though, so I actually pulled up, like, a flow chart, because I wanted to see all of the content. But we did one playthrough of Bandersnatch, and got to unending. And it took us about an hour the first time through. We didn't get kicked out that quick. What's that dragon game? God, I always forget the name of it every time we bring it up. Dragon's Lair. I looked at Bandersnatch more like Dragon's Lair. Alright, graphics, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's doing it. Oh, God! Oh, Quistis! Get it off. Get it off the screen. Stop it. Go away. Oh, God, this is another one. Stop. Stop. Just give me back the game. Fall fast. Okay, we're fine. This is why I can't alt-tab chat. Yeah, you had a weird experience, Franklin. That's all you, man. I mean, also, like, take for granted that it was the first of its kind. Take in consideration, not take for granted. Yeah, I'm with Rebel Red on it. When I took the job, I agreed to it, and then, like, it screwed up the game, and then, like, the game failed. Yeah. But it doesn't make you completely restart, though. It rewinds you to, like, a decision before the decision you screwed up. See, I don't think it's dumb. I think it's cool. It is a decision. You could end right there, and that could be the way that story ends. It's not a great story. And in fact, I don't think I like any of the stories that played out from Bandersnatch, but I liked the experience that I had. But that's because none of them have a happy ending, and the only stories I like have happy endings. But that's Black Mirror, though. That's why I don't watch Black Mirror, because everything kind of just ends fucked up. Yeah, but even if you play through, like, every ending you get tells you to try again. That's not like you failed, try again. That is, you've watched a play out, take another try at it. Do it again. Yeah, it's exploring possibilities. Because even if you get, like, the quote-unquote good ending, because we pulled up the flowchart and we got to it. Even if you get to the ending where they say your game is amazing and it makes a bunch of sales, it still says try again. There's really not a you failed. I liked it. I thought it was a lot of fun. I thought it was interesting. And I like that it was like kind of meta. Like they tried something new with Choose Your Own Adventure and they decided to do it about a Choose Your Own Adventure story. Does it split you out 5 minutes into the story? I mean, one choice does. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I think the difference is I don't, and I think Rebel Red's with me on this from based on what he's saying. I don't see anything as a wrong choice. Like, there is no losing that game. I think that's the difference, is you saw it, like, there was good and bad endings. Everything in that is a bad ending. It's just shorter and longer. Wasn't as sharp as usual Black Mirror episode, but the first kind of right now, it's pretty freaking amazing. I liked it. I thought it was cool. And like, I mean, we played it through, I think twice before we pulled up a flowchart, and we got completely different endings. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you want it to have more impact when you make a decision. I didn't have high expectations for it because it's not a game. Yeah, the Netflix fourth wall break was that's what we went for. When we got to that point, that was our first decision, and that was amazing. That was freaking phenomenal. Like, that was so fucking cool what they did with the Netflix fourth wall thing. That was really, really, really cool. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but it was a really cool experience. I really enjoyed it. But I mean, like, none of it has depth. The whole experience is not a very rich experience, and I consider the whole thing kind of like a proof of concept. And also, like, they caught a lot of heat because not everybody can experience it. You either need to watch Bandersnatch on a computer or on a smart TV / Fire Stick. Like, people who, like, have certain kinds of TVs, it just won't load it. It won't show it to them because they can't control the options in it. I mean, there's a lot of decisions throughout all of Bandersnatch that are just complete curveballs, right? Like, you make a decision, but that's the storytelling of Black Mirror, though. And I agree, I don't like that. But also, they're massive curveballs that kind of just end things aggressively out of nowhere, and it's for shock value. I don't like the story that they told because it doesn't end cool, but it was intriguing. Yeah, I think you took really weird options in. The first thing I did was I said yes to them wanting to helped me make the game, and that ended it. And I was like, oh, okay, so do not, you know, the obvious answer in real life is not going to be how I get deeper into this. So I started doing kind of like aggressive curveball-y shit, and then on that next playthrough, I think we got like an hour and a half into it. I mean, that is a choice. That is a choice. That's totally a choice. You made that choice, and it ended. Yeah, see, I think the problem is you went in with an expectation. You're expecting more than a 10-minute video, or you're expecting a Netflix show, or you're expecting it to be like a... You had an expectation. I had no expectation for that. I just kind of let it be a thing and let it do what it's going to do. I'm on a rant, Nickish. Deal with it. Yeah, see, I don't know. I just can't agree with that. I thought they executed it greatly. Shut up, Mountain Dew! I thought it was cool. I want to see more stuff like that. That was great. Alright, Daddy Caraway. Can't remember the last time she called him that. Look at that, you can still move in the background. I'm surprised. So the father's a top military officer and the daughter's a member of an anti-government faction? That's bad, really bad. Why are you saying this shit out loud, Zell? He doesn't know that. Maybe. Yes, indeed. Serious problem. But it doesn't concern you. It's our problem. That's not the case. Besides, we have far more important things to worry about. Garden's directive and Renoa's orders have the same value to us. Once our mission is accomplished here, we're working for Renoa as per our contract. I don't know what our situation is, but please don't interfere when times come. And if I do, what's his problem? I mean, he's a general, and you kind of told him not to get in anybody's way. We're all seeds here. We'll act accordingly. Hey, fellas. We're here to knock off the sorceress, right? Well, let's get down to business. Okay, let me explain the plan. I'm sure you know about the Galbadian government reaching an agreement with Sorceress Idea. Well, that's great. Whatever text was at the top, I didn't get a chance to read it. There's going to be a ceremony tonight to commemorate the event. Okay, so I gotta keep up with him while he's talking, apparently. Be held at the president's residence. During the ceremony, you will split up into 2 teams and get into position. Wait a minute, what is this? What the hell? No, I ain't doing that. The guy that I'm looking at's like, let's stop and go get the ultimate weapon for Squall. And I'm like, gee, no. Okay. During the ceremony, you'll split up into 2 teams and get into position. Okay. And the gateway team will enter the gateway and stand by. Alright. I think he means like inside of the arch. The sniper team will stand by the front of the presidential residence until the ceremony is over. This is where the sniper team will wait. Right here, where I am standing. Okay, so sniper team's gonna be right here. So we're going to divide into two teams, the sniper team and the gateway team. That's the presidential residence. Once the ceremony ends, a parade for the sorceress will begin. That's when the gate will open. Lay low until then. The parade may be canceled, and if there's any commotion. We must avoid that at all costs. Once the gate opens, the sniper team will move out. With the parade drawing the crowd and the guards' attention, it should be rather easy to move about. The sniper team will head for the roof of the residence. In the corridor by the sorceress's room, there is a hatch that leads to the clock tower. See, here's the thing, like, this is so much information, and I so don't care, and it's so boring to me. But it's important for me to be able to progress, I assume. There's a clock tower there housing a carousel clock. You'll find the sniper rifle there. Stand by in the clock tower until exactly 20. The parade will begin by the gate. The sorceress will be riding on the parade vehicle. After it leaves the gate, the vehicle will turn left. Like this. This way. Okay. The parade will circle once around the city along the outer road and then return to this space. Okay. It will return on this side. Got it. Alright. Capiche. Then it'll turn right and head this way. Alright, so it's going to go around in a circle and then come up through the middle. Here's where the gateway team comes into play. At exactly 20, the parade will pass under the gateway. Okay. At this point, the gateway team will operate the console to drop the gates. The sorceress will be trapped inside the gateway. I guess I'm the gateway team. At 20, the carousel clock will rise up out of the roof, carrying a sniper team up as well. Oh man, this is going to be a flashy assassination. There will be no obstruction between the sniper team and the sorceress. Take the open shot. Bang. That is all. Now we wait. You're free to go anywhere. Go check out the city if you wish. Just one thing. Stay out of trouble. I think we are. We're not... What the hell's going on with my phone? Thanks, Safe Light. We are seeds. Report to my residence when you're ready. We'll hold a final meeting. After that, we'll proceed with the operation. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. That is boring, dude. Did they stop doing this at a point? Does this ever become, like, just a normal Final Fantasy game? Where, like... you just kind of like go from point A to point B, fight monsters, kill boss, go from point A to point B, fight monsters, kill boss. Like, is it always going to be like a bunch of missions where they have to give me like a shit ton of explanation of how they want me to play this one particular minigame that's going to span the course of 5 minutes? Like, is this going to stop eventually? Now the font's all fucked up too. Oh my god, my phone, shut up. You do not have to email me, text me, send a carrier pigeon, and send Morse code that you're gonna replace my glass tomorrow. And then they send a telegram, look at it. Oh. No. Oh my god, it was right next door the whole time? I'm gonna put a bullet in my head. But I can't because there's no ammo in my gunblade! I did. I just took a bus. For just a 2-second walk. Time to form the team. Sniper team and leader of this operation will form the sniper team. Leader's role is vital. What does he mean? If the plan fails for some reason, or should the sniper miss, the leader must carry out a direct assault against the sorceress. The plan was devised carefully because we intend to be a covert operation, but our ultimate goal is to eliminate the sorceress to achieve at all costs. Even if they uncover our identities. So, who's going to lead the operation? Alright, well. Fine, I'll leave the rest up to you. The sniper team is decided. Irvine and I will make up sniper team. The gateway team will be... these nerds. Who's gonna be the leader for the gateway team? Sorry, Zell. Instructor Trepe, Quistis, you're in charge. Yeah, I would have made that call too. Okay, leave it to me. Okay, let's begin. I mean, I don't give him credit. I don't give him credit for that being a character change. No. That everybody in the room looked at him. And he waited a long time. He didn't jump at the opportunity to become the leader there. He stood there until everybody was staring at him. We're on to your team, instructor. Let's kick some ass. Woohoo. Normally he says, I don't care. Well, that time, he didn't even care enough to say, I don't care. He stood there until everybody's like... And it wasn't even an option. Because... he was told by Garden that he's in charge of this mission. So the decision was already made by the headmaster. And then Renoa... Hi! Good God. Fuck.
Finally got out of there. Did the man say something?
No, not really.
Where's Squall?
I'm sorry, Renoa, but we have to get going.
Hold on a second, you guys want to watch Netflix? Look, this remote, it turns on Netflix. Look at it. Look at it. You guys want to watch Bandersnatch?
This is called Odine Bangle. Found in that man's room. Odine? What you gonna do with it? Hopefully shove it up your butt. It's supposed to suppress a sorceress's powers, but its effects are still unknown, so I don't think they're going to use it for this mission. If it's Odine brand, it should be pretty effective. They're number one when it comes to magical goods. Right. So what exactly do you want to do with it? Are you planning to have the sorceress put it on? Who, when, how? What? That's what we're going to discuss. We don't have time for that. Squall and Irvine are already standing by. We have operation to carry out too. You understand, don't you? This isn't a father-daughter quarrel. This isn't a game. I hate her. I hate Quinoa. Like, if she didn't try what she's doing, I'd be like, this story's slowly improving. Who said this was a game? I understand what's going on. It's not like I don't have a plan. Who sits on the floor? Who just sits on the floor? I'll make the first charge when we make it to the full-on attack. I'll try to buy some time. Will be necessary. I get the job done. Alright. Bunch of angsty teens not listening to anybody and doing their own thing and fuck it up. Rinse, repeat. I think that's why I don't like this. It's just not... Everybody's just acting like an idiot. Like, nobody does anything... I mean, Quistis is being a decent character right now. By telling Quinoa to shut up, Renoa, whatever her name is. What do I? Who are you responding to? So like, if hold on. Well, okay, just not allowed to read that text. Couldn't see it. You're an angsty teen. I mean, I was an angsty teen. I just didn't care about the story. Both sides blame one another. There's no good or bad side. Just two sides holding different views. Pardon? Excuse me? Excuse me? They're supposed to hang out by the gate, right? The fuck? Where am I supposed to be? Yeah, I'm right there with you, Frank. I just, like, I can't do kids save the world stories because you're a fucking child. Like, I look back on it and know how dumb I was as a kid. It's just, like, no. As a child, I could not have saved the world, and I never met another child who could have saved the world. Even, like, the smartest kid ever, right? Like, let's talk about, like, the most advanced children out there, right? Like, you all seen the meme about that little, like, 12-year-old kid who's in a college class for math and offering to help the other kids? You seen the meme, right? Still, alright, that kid's really fucking smart. Alright, give him a gun blade and an edgy leather jacket and tell him to go save the world, and he gets taken out in one punch. Not even a punch. Somebody trips that kid and he's out. Game over. He's not saving the world. It ain't happening. It's not just anime. Harry Potter does this shit too. All Voldemort had to do was pull a fucking 9mm instead of a wand, and Harry Potter's done. Book 1, game over. Harry Potter's an anime. Gateway team will wait inside the gate until 20. You can enter through this door. Sources will pass through the gateway exactly at 20. In that instant, lower the gate using the control console located at the top floor and trap her inside the gateway. See, I'm not completely against that story type because I think probably one of my favorite animes and stories, period, is Full Metal Alchemist. But it's in a world that's filled with fantasy and they give you a reason why... Oh, Sparks, what's up, buddy? They give you a reason why Ed and Al are so good at what they do. There's a reason why they're stronger. There is a reason why they're able to stand up toe-to-toe with adults in FMA's world, but, like, they're not stronger physically. Well, I mean, Al is. But there's reasons for that. Than any of the adults, you know what I mean? Like, that's my new response to anything. Also, Ed and Al have a ton of help from adults along the way. They totally do. They don't do it on their own. Al's got a reason for being physically stronger. Ed's got a reason for being alchemically stronger. And it's not just like a token one, right? Like Harry Potter's reason for being stronger than other wizards is because my mommy and daddy loved me. Shut up, kid. You're not the only kid that was loved in all of England. Fucking brat. You can kind of compare FF8 with the Spartans from Halo. Nickish, I'm gonna ban you. I'm not comparing Squall to Master Chief. They try to do a lot on their own and end up needing help too. You know, that's true. FMA does even have examples of Ed being like, fuck this, I'm out of here, I'm gonna go do it on my own, and then he gets shit all over. You two will wait here. Alright. General, why has the sorceress decided to have such an extravagant parade? She's a woman, what do you... Ah, just kidding! She wants to establish her place in the Galbadian government since she has chosen to serve as her base. That's why Galbadia Garden wants her out? It's starting. I'm returning to my residence. Good luck. Okay, so I just wait here? Alright. I've never been so insulted to hear Final Fantasy and Halo mentioned in the same sentence. Wouldn't it make more sense for teens to save the world? For what? What would make more sense for teens? If they were actually experimental species? Yeah, kind of. Victor, what's up? Maybe I was too hard on her. Quistis, do not be like, oh, I was too hard on her. You could have been harder. Let's be real. Al versus Kimball and Pride. We talking original or Brotherhood? And I'm trying to remember. Kimball. Remember Pride. FMA is the greatest Final Fantasy ever. It's true. I'm going to apologize. No, Quistis, don't. You mean Renoa? Oh, was he the explosion alchemist? Kimberly was the one with the... He tattooed it on his palms. But we can't just leave our post. We still have time until 20. You wait here. No, don't. No, Quistis. Hey, wait up. Okay, great. I guess I'm going over here. I don't know where to go. Hey, wait. I need to talk to your daughter. I said something rude to her, and it's more important than us assassinating the sorceress, so... Let me go ahead and screw up this plot. You're a seed member. This is something I expect, like... Selphie to do, not Quistis. Executor. Go up and just shoot her. There'll be chaos out there soon. You'll be safe here. Take away her phone privileges and her Tamagotchi. Teach her a lesson. Oh no! He's gonna lock me in! I can do it. The door's open. What are you talking about? Or no, I'm sorry. Oh my. Oh. Who has a self-closing and locking door that has a massive delay on it like that? Did we get locked in? That's Caraway guy. We're smack dab in the middle of the family quarrel here. This is bad storytelling. I mean, I'm worried about Renoa too. What do you mean? Renoa's probably on her way to the sorceress as we speak. She wanted to help us. Oh no, we're trapped in a shitty room with nothing but weapons and magic and no way out. If only these walls had giant holes in them filled with a fragile object like, I don't know, glass. I'm not a seed, but yeah, you ain't a seed. Actually, let's get back down. Wait a minute, get down, get off the box. Are you telling me after I get up the box I can't get back down? I wanted to go... Yay. I'm not a seed, but I'm a cat. No business there. Maybe I should check. Let's go. There is invincibility options in this game that we can turn on. If I get so fed up that I just like want to power through it, we totally can do it. So, don't worry, chat. No matter how triggered I get, we're beating this game. Okay, hold on. The thing with Master Chief is he was 14 years old when he took his first mission as a Spartan, so he's even younger than these people are here. Yeah, but he's also Master fucking Chief. There's reasons why he's awesome. These kids don't have a reason why they're awesome. Compared to the rest of the world, they're average. Everybody else knows magic. Everybody else can get their hands on these dumb weapons and the terrible clothes they wear. Master Chief was a genetic experiment that nobody else was. That's what I'm talking about. Like, at now, they saw the gate. That made them better than everybody else. So yes, a child could achieve things. And even though they were a child, they made dumb decisions. And got themselves in trouble. Like, that's good storytelling. What are these, like, why are these kids successfully saving the world? Because they wanna. Real hard. Oh, yeah. That gets us all real far in life. Wanting to do things. I don't know, I just never cared for the child saves the world story. It always rubs me wrong. That looks cool. That looks even cooler. What is it, Valkyrie? Whose weapon is that? Projectile weapon? Is that for Syphilis? What's her name? Renoa? Oh, that is a terrible texture. What are you even saying, Mountain Dew? Anime characters are anime characters. Like, I don't mind stories with kids being the protagonist. It's just like... Oh my god, she's useless. I'm not a seed, but I'm a cat. You know the only story where kids get to save things? Peter Pan. Because power of imagination is what makes everything work in that story. And adults don't have good imaginations like kids do. Like, you gotta give me a storytelling element why the kids are stronger, not just... I don't know. Meh. Alright. I'll save the day, Mao. The anime does do it a lot. Yeah, it's something that they just expect viewers to just accept. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. I just try to not pay attention to how old they are, and just keep in my brain that they are, they're actually, like, in their 20s. That's when I think you're allowed to start saving the world. 24. That's the line in the sand for me. Excuse me. I'm the daughter of, Galbadian Army's, General Caraway, and I thought I'd come pay my respects, you know, because of my father and all. So, I brought you a small gift, please. Oh my god. Can you just leave before you ruin everything? Alright, there you go. And that's Final Fantasy VIII, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for watching. It was a pretty decent game. We'll see you guys tomorrow, where we're definitely playing Final Fantasy IX. Alright, good night. Owned. Wiggly, wiggly. Oh! That's kind of cool. Ugh. Is her neck broken? Did that break her neck? damn it. Here she comes. Oh, did she like mind control Renoa? Is that what's up? And we don't have the budget for voice acting. Hey, that girl. It's not budget, it's technology. Renoa. Lowlifes. Shameless, filthy wretches. You know the mic's on? How you celebrate my ascension with such joy, hailing the very one whom you've condemned for generations. Have you no shame? What happened to the evil, ruthless sorcerers from your fantasies? The cold-blooded tyrant that slaughtered countless men and destroyed many nations. Where is she now? The microphone is on. She stands before your very eyes to become your new ruler. A new era has just begun. Dia, are you alright? This is reality. No one can help you. Sit back and enjoy the show. Wow. Almost exactly like the 2018 election. He's deflating. What was that? Rest assured, you fools. Your time will come. Could we maybe have had a different audience animation? Because they still seem really excited about this. And this is only the beginning, you nerds. Let us start a new reign of terror. Diablo's in the back like, hey, that's my line. I will let you live a fantasy beyond your imagination. It might also be the final one. That's actually the 8th. Alright, fucking Morticia Adams. Let us end this ceremony with a sacrifice. Uh-oh. She's like, I'm not even beating around the bush on this one. I'm just straight out hitting the evil button. Oh, that ain't nothing. I fight that shit in Monster Hunter all the time. Let's go. Huh? Thank God. Hey, she's in trouble big time. We gotta help Renoa. Irvine, let it happen. Fine. Parade hasn't started yet. The gate's not open. You've got to be kidding. Nope. She's done. Dead. Oh no, it's starting. We need to get out of here, quick. They can freaking chair and smash the window, like... Smash the glass with the wine glass you picked up. That guy's fault. Alright, I picked up a martini glass. Here. What is this, Resident Evil? What? No. Pretty sneaky. But we don't even know where it leads. No use staying here. Oh my god. Alright, alright. Oh. Oh man, what do I need to do? I need to... Irvine needs to switch to... Quistis, I think. How do you... It'd be Junction. It's Switch, that's what it is. Polly, why is this not a good game? Man, we just answered that question. We just went all over all of that. Short answer, Junction system, level syncing, draw, money. In short, this game is supposed to be an RPG, and it robs you of almost all progression. RPGs are defined by the game allows your character to progress and become stronger. And Final Fantasy VIII does everything it can to rob you of that experience. There's very little things you can do to progress in this game. Short answer. Answer that we usually hear about people defending why this game's good is they talk about... I hear a lot of nostalgia, which... is a valid reason why you can like a game, but it's not a valid reason why a game's good. And then also story, which I can't judge because I did quit playing this game when I was a kid very early on. And didn't actually pay attention to the story for what portion of this game I did play. So I do not know how good the story is. So, and that's part of Final Fantasy challenges. We're gonna go through and check out all the story. Make a new opinion. The Goofy Brothers. Oh yeah, the Minotaur Brothers. I got them. They're in there. Did I? Are they equipped on somebody? Hold on, let's double check, make sure they're equipped. Equipped. Zell Quistis, selfie. Yeah, they're on Zell, so we're good there. Story, let's play Final Fantasy 13. Oh boy. So, not saying the story's bad. The story can be good in Final Fantasy VIII. That doesn't make a good game. There's more than just story that makes a game. Ooh, that texture is popping in and out of HD. Do I go this way? That's creepy. What the piss? Stop doing things. I want to draw from you. What do you got? You got life? Let's get some life out of him. Boo boo doo. No, not Thunder. Thunder, no. He's like, Thunder, yes. We need more monsters that have cure on them, like... So I need to stock up on cure, like, real bad right now. Not real bad, but I don't like cure ever being anywhere below 100. Let's be real. And is it just me? Or is it during storyline elements the game does not continue the whole seed paycheck thing? Like, I feel like when I'm just running around the world, I get paychecks probably like every 5 minutes, and then like if I'm progressing the story, I feel like I don't get any at all. Alright, let's do... You like FF6? I love FF6. FF6 was really good. I'm a little bummed that I didn't play FF6 when I was a kid. And I played it in a post-internet world because I did end up using a guide a little bit. And also, everybody was already excited about FF6, so things were spoiled for me. And I think FF6 shines in the 90s when you had no internet to look things up and you just had whole days to sit there and just roam around in Final Fantasy VI, because Final Fantasy VI has a ton of neat little Easter eggs of story and cameos and neat little fun stuff spread out through the entire game that you're meant to just stumble into. Final Fantasy VI is not fun if you know where everything is and you're told where to go to do things and to get the biggest, best item. I think game design that was put into the most recent Zelda, Breath of the Wild, where the game is designed for you to go out and explore, and everything you find when exploring in Breath of the Wild feels like it's a little secret that was meant just for you. You're the only one who found this. You feel very much that the game was for you. Like, there's this real cool feeling you get from playing that game. I think FF6 was the same thing. FF6 was meant for you to kind of wander around and... Okay. Kind of meant to explore it and stumble upon things. I think that's where FF6 shines. It's starting... Oh, see that FF8's strong at that point. Scene transitions, they do that so well. Yeah, I cheat the seat exam too. I don't see any reason not to. You're still learning, but even when you're cheating, you know. Okay, yeah, that parade float does not scream I'm evil. Why are people still there after what she said into the microphone and then killed somebody? Like, why? There's Cypher, so he's alive. Oh, she mind-controlled his ass. That's what it is. Maybe. Maybe she didn't. Literally thinking right now, which Final Fantasy to play right now. Only played Final Fantasy 15 like the end, not the early game. You liked the end, not the early game. Final Fantasy 15's in this weird place in my heart. I like the game, though. I do like Final Fantasy 15. I think it's cool. Trying to think. Final Fantasy 6, if you've never played it, is phenomenal. Final Fantasy 4 is good. Final Fantasy 7's good. I think 8's got some things that are alright about it. The background texture on the screen currently is not one of them. I think Final Fantasy 9's great. I love 9. 10's great. 12 rubbed me the wrong way. I think 13's bad. Now's our chance. Come on. What are you waiting for? Renoa might die. Can somebody just hit the sorceress with a firework, please? You walked right by the sorceress, Irvine. What do you... This is cool though that like we're in the middle of a cinematic, like a rendered cinematic, and that's pretty neat. I do got to give him credit for that. That's pretty dope. It's pretty dope, yo. Don't like that I'm constantly having to switch stuff around. Like, it's kind of getting annoying. Glad they gave us an option to do this so quickly, but, I mean, like, you have to heal everybody up every time. I haven't ever shot the gunblade, no. I think the way you do it is you use items. I think in battle with Squall, you go into your items and you use normal ammo. Or shotgun ammo. I think if you use the item, he uses the gun, and it's like an item that only he can use. I think that's how you do it. But I don't know. That was one of the... I mean, that's not a fair criticism, but it is one of the things that turned me off about this game as a kid. As I was like, dude, that gunblade's cool as shit, dude. And I was like, in the battle, and I kept trying to hit, like, buttons to fire the gunblade, and there's no button to fire the gunblade. You know what I mean? Like, this is dumb. And then I was like, oh, his ultimate. He's gonna fire the gunblade now. And then he goes up and smacks them with the gunblade still. And I'm like, man, this game's not cool. I'm gonna play Tony Hawk. Good soundtrack, though. Alright. President! Okay, so I can't inspect him or anything. Okay. Attention, everyone! As previously mentioned in my broadcast earlier this week, I have made the declaration that Waluigi will never be in Smash. Please, please, quiet, quiet. In addition to this, nor will Bowsette. Oh god, they're rioting! You got my vote. You lost my vote. I actually, quick Bowsette conversation. All right, I'm disappointed the internet, but not surprised the internet porned up Bowsette real heavy. Because I actually think Bowsette, like, initially was a really cool idea. I thought it was a really neat, like, I want to see a female, like, of Bowser's race, right? Like, I want to see that happen. We need to know where Bowser Jr. came from, right? Like, I wanted to see that, and I thought Bowsette, even though I know Bowsette is, like, the crown on Bowser, but, like, if there was a separate character that was not necessarily called Bowsette, but designed like that, like the princess dress with the kind of Bowser features, I thought it was really cool. I thought it was neat. And then, like, Nintendo might have been like, oh, people really want a female Bowser, let's do it. But then they were like, let's have her have a thick ass and do a bunch of porn. Now Nintendo's like, we can never acknowledge this existed. Like, we destroyed it. We destroyed it. Highest waisted pants ever. On it's a jumper. It's like, talking about Irvine. He's wearing like, they're like, what do they call them? Chaps or whatever. Well, there's Wendy, I think that's her name. Wendy O. Cooper is Bowser's girl? What? What? Hold on, I gotta Google this. The deep Mario lore I didn't know about. Wait, that's one of the Koopa Troop, whatever they're called. Yeah. It's a Koopa-ling. The clan of 7 siblings, right? That's part of the Koopa Troop. They were originally his children, but then, like, because in Super Mario World they thought it was their kids, but then they actually, like, say later that it's not a kid. That they're just, like, young versions of his race. I mean, I guess that counts. I'm talking, like, What I want is a story made by Nintendo where Bowser goes, fuck Peach, she ain't worth the fucking drama, and he finds a girl like him, and then they both together, like, trash the Mushroom Kingdom. You know what I mean? Like, how fun would that be? Alright. Hey. Our priority is to save Renoa. What? No, our priority is to kill the... No, it's not our priority. Chat, no. That's not our priority. Our priority is not saving Renoa, it's killing the sorceress. Renoa. Meow, 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 meow. Alright. We have to save Renoa. Alright, well, we gotta check first, because you always gotta check. Carbuncle, this is why you check. Calm the fuck down, Irvine. We're gonna actually stock up on cures, like, real aggressively here. What did we get out of that? That was brakes. Cool. I bet I will fall for Squall after. Oh, she. I was like, Nickish, you got something you want to tell us, bud? You got a little bit of a Squall fantasy there, buddy? You into Squall? Yeah, dude, these monsters, these iguanas, whatever they are, they play with their food for a real long time, man. They should have just chomped down on Renoa. Ended it. What is resonance? Don't you do that. Oh my god, it ruined the resolution. That's my guilty pleasure. I love it. Don't worry, I don't want anything from you, bud. You're fine. You're fine, Noah. Talk about Renoa. What is this? Stop that. Okay. We gotta heal Squall here. Here we come. Resonance, a time travel attack. It puts you back in the 90s. Quick! Oh, back to 2000. Good God. Seizure procedure. Oh my god. Magma breath? That's the misses after a night of fireball drinking. What? What is that? Don't do that. Stop it. Whatever it is, quit. Two cures, that's not enough. I need to take one out, and then I can stock up. But I'm taking like twice as much damage as I need to right now. You got scan? Scan him. We get the pillage going? You guys really want to pillage after everything that happened to you guys? A mutation of the gateway decoration uses petrified tank. Sometimes has given it reflect power. Okay. Got 240 health left. I do like scan in Final Fantasy VIII. No, don't magma breath. Hey Zig, by the way, what's up? Oop-a-doo. It's your magic stat. We were actually talking about it earlier. Like, we're trying to figure out what stat it was. Some people online are saying that it's also spirit. Is it just magic? Stop it with the magma breath. You're not cute or funny. Glad we got Carbuncle. That's kind of a bummer that, like, in this game, there is this ability that you can not... You can miss things, you know what I mean? Like, you can miss a summoning because you didn't draw it out of a monster before the fight was over. Yeah, a dedicated drawer. It seems like it's gonna be Squall. Level disparity. But there shouldn't be a level disparity because the game synchronizes, doesn't it? Or does it not synchronize in certain situations? I don't understand the whole syncing thing. I'm definitely experiencing it. It syncs to Squall, so it doesn't sync to the average. So we need to play without Squall a little bit. Can you? Can you take Squall out? You can in some Final Fantasies. Could always kill him. Good point. Nickish. You don't need to have Squall in the team in Final Fantasy X. That's genius. That's genius. The best way to play Final Fantasy VIII is to play Final Fantasy X. Heal it up. Alright, we got a both as Sonya. Now, another question, if anybody in chat knows. So, did they change the way ATB works for wait and active in this game? Because the way it's always been is if you put it on wait, that means the meters stop filling up when you're in a menu like this. Or you're in a selection screen. But that's not the case in this game. Like, the monsters keep attacking. I have it set on wait right now. One is Sonya. Good job. Much like a drawing, the enemy don't just sink to Squall. Okay. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. There's the level, it's 1 to 20, 20 to 30, and then 30 plus, right? Like, and it changes like their drops and like what you can draw from them, and I know about that stuff. Yeah, which is kind of a bummer because like there's some monsters in the game. If you level up too quickly, the monsters won't have certain items for you anymore. I think though you can always steal certain things that would disappear as you level up a monster, but I don't know, like, there's so many problems with the system they created, you know? Yes, if you could overpower the rest, you could essentially do the point of grinding, right, is to get stronger than the challenges you'll be facing later. You can do that if you level up the rest of the party and not Squall. Yeah, the way to break this game is to junction properly and have, like, maxed out magic. And one of the boosters that comes with the Steam version, like when you start it up, you can actually select a save file and max out all magic on all characters to 100. So, I mean, you can do that if you wanted to. I guess we need to kind of stock up on breaks. I only drew it once off this guy. See, this is kind of the thing that sucks. Like, I'm just trying to be... RPGs are about min-maxing, right? Like, you know, minimizing loss and maximizing gain. And, like, how does this translate to gameplay? This game tells you every time you run into a monster that has a new spell you haven't seen before, set here until you get it to 100 on at least, like, 2 characters. So it's just like... You've taken away the fun grinding that makes me OP, and you've replaced it with magic grinding. I don't know. I really dislike the draw system. I think I like the junction system. It's just I think it was poorly executed as far as the tutorials for it. Like they did a bad job explaining junctions. It's confusing. You kind of need to go through it once and then go through it again, and then you go, oh, okay, that makes sense. It's actually not that difficult, but like... Too much text in a tutorial is totally a thing. You lose people's attention span. And you put a lot of text into a simple, like, idea, and people think, oh, there's a lot of text. This is not as simple as I think it is. And then they overthink it, and then there's problems, and... Need to get a good chunk of breaks going, I think. I think the system would have been better if when you junction magic into your character, you got a flat percentage no matter how much magic you were actually pocketing, right? Like if you have 1 fire versus 100 fire, it still has the same impact. Because then you don't feel like, oh, I really don't want to draw that magic. You know what I mean? Or I don't want to cast that magic because then it will lower my stat. Yeah, I think I like the junction system. I like it. I don't like that it's pretty much a requirement, though. Like, if you don't use the junction system, you are pretty much, like, deciding to not beat the game, really, I guess. Yeah, it works, but it's counterintuitive. Right, any RPG, the junction system doesn't make sense. And especially a Final Fantasy game with 7 games kind of setting a precedence of how it works, and then all of a sudden they do this with it? I had a change of mind. I mean, I've always been okay with the junction system, except for how it's executed, which I guess is kind of it. The junction system sucks because it's all called you, and again, it's minor rant. It's going to be the same rant I say about this whole game. The junction system is taking a Guardian Force or a summoning and attaching it to your character, and then taking magic and attaching it to certain stats on your character based on the GF you attached. That's an okay concept. But then, on side menus, this game is menus on top of menus on top of menus, and that's a problem. That should have been a red flag to him in design. Like, we've done too much when you're stacking like 12 layers of menus on the game. But on top of the stat junctioning, you then go over and you junction elements to your attack and defenses, and then statuses to your attack and defenses. And they call that entire thing junctioning, and drawing magic is a subsystem of junctioning. We're talking about 5 different thought processes or 5 different ideologies or mechanics and sub-mechanics that are all just under the umbrella term junction. I'm okay with the mechanics that they've come up with, but I think a really easy fix to the junction system in this game is to not call all of it junctioning. Attaching a GF to a character, let's call that junction, but when you junction magic to your stats, let's not call it junction. Let's call it magical reinforcement. And then let's when you put it on your weapon, let's call it enchantment. And you know what I'm saying? Like, come up with different names. Yeah, my problem with the draw system is I like junction. I hate draw altogether. I don't like anything about draw at all. The whole kit and caboodle on draw upsets me. I don't like that everybody can cast all spells, that nobody's really the mage in the game. I don't like that it's pretty much an ammo or a currency, however you want to think about it. I don't like that it is attached to a statistic most times, and therefore you feel discouraged to cast it. Like, there's nothing wrong with mana points, dude. Like, nobody was complaining about it. So, I don't know. Should just be like FF10 with Rico, the steal item spells, but random what you get. I like the idea that you, like, get your magic out of monsters. I think that's unique. But I don't know. I think everybody... I don't know. Just the amount that it causes you to do it is kind of a bummer, right? Like, I should have to... I think I should learn the spells for monsters so you can treat the entire magic system kind of like blue magic, or... I think it changes at one point. Isn't it yellow magic at one point? Key to this game, draw tons of magic at the very start, you win. Yeah, exactly. I mean, what was the game, what am I thinking of where, I think it was maybe Final Fantasy II, where you would go to a shop and buy the spell, but then as you use the spell, you got stronger with it. I think it was Final Fantasy II. Because Final Fantasy II was all about, the more you do this thing, the better you'll be at it, right? I think Final Fantasy VIII could have been a lot better is if you learn new spells by drawing them out of monsters. And here's something we haven't run into in this playthrough yet that I think sucks too. One character cannot have the entire spell catalog, which is really frustrating. You have to kind of decide who's going to hold what spells, and you can't have it all on one character. I think they should have been a little bit more job classy, right? Like, I think the people who have guns and gun blades, they should have, had this ability to do more attack damage from the back row, but they could only learn from monsters, maybe fire and Fyra, right? And thunder and Thundar and Thundara, actually, and Blizz and Blizzara. Like, those are the only spells they could learn. They can't learn Blizzaga, Fireaga, Thundaga. They can't learn those, right? But they hit harder, though. But then, like, Quistis, she doesn't hit as hard, but she can learn all the spells off all the monsters, and then the more she casts the spell, the better she gets with it. Kind of like how the GFs cast quicker as you use them more. You could have had, like, a proficiency thing, but, like, this is literally just ammo or currency, and it's an ammo or currency that you're not encouraged to spend, because your stats will start to suffer if you do. Or, as soon as you spend it, you're encouraged to replenish it immediately, which is just really... I don't know. It's just not fun, man. That's just the bottom line. I mean, it's not fun for me. There might be some weirdos out there who are like, yeah, that's a lot of fun, but you probably also like doing taxes, you fucking weirdo. Yeah, go out in the world and find new magics. Kind of like Final Fantasy VI and how, like, you went magic hunting with that Beast Boy in Final Fantasy VI. I forget his name now. The kid, and you would send him off with monsters and he would come back knowing a new ability. Also, if this was your intro to Final Fantasy, it confuses you with monster magic from normal magics. That's always been a trope in Final Fantasy. You have magics you learn, black and white magic plus status magic. And then there was blue magic, where you would learn it from the monsters, Has it always been blue magic? Has monster magic always been blue? I feel like it was called yellow magic at some point. I can't think of the example of where it was, though. It's always been blue magic, right? See, this doesn't feel like an epic boss battle to save Renoa's life, because I'm stocking up on spells. So I'll agree that 9, 6, 7 are the top best. I think you're right. Well, here's the reality. Let's talk the real nitty-gritty. 7, I think, was probably the most beloved of all the Final Fantasy games. And I think we're in a counterculture situation right now. So many kids are growing up now. And I say kids, and I mean anybody younger than me, really. 30. I'm 30, so... Well, I'm actually probably 31. I quit paying attention to how old I am after 25, because what's the fucking point? But I was there when the games came out, so we were amazed by those games when they came out, right? But I think so many people from my generation told the next generation how amazing Final Fantasy VII was, that when they went and played it, it just wasn't as good. And I think we've all run into a concept like... I call it the Game of Thrones concept, where if you got friends who are fans of something, they also come to you and they tell you how amazing it is, and you have to watch it, you have to play it, you have to read it, you have to do whatever. You have to. And you feel hassled and kind of bullied. So when you do finally sit down to it, you do so begrudgingly, and you don't like it, right? Like, anybody who gets into Game of Thrones at this point probably isn't going to like it, because everybody in their life is like, fucking Game of Thrones! And they're losing their skull over it. I think that happened with Final Fantasy VII, because I look at Final Fantasy VII through, like, facts, right? And Final Fantasy VII, even though it's not a world, I don't like the steampunk thing, and the story I think is good, but it's not a story that I typically would enjoy. I can appreciate that Final Fantasy VII is good, but then I'll talk to people and they're like, dude, Final Fantasy VII was actual shit. It's actually a really bad game. And they'll try to discredit it, and I'm like, you can just say that you don't like 7. You don't have to like it, but you can't tell me it's a bad game when it sold like it did, and people respond to it the way they do. Like, it is a good game, you just don't like it, and that's fine. So there is this counterculture to hate things that are previously popular, I think. Taking that out of the equation, I think Final Fantasy VII's the best Final Fantasy they ever made. It's just phenomenal. It's just this really good mixture of what Final Fantasy celebrates, plus what just makes a good game, you know? I think 6 was the best before 7 came out. And I think the most PC and, like, crowd-pleasing thing to say is that Final Fantasy VI is the best old-school Final Fantasy, i.e. top-down view 2D graphics, and Final Fantasy VII is the best of the 3Ds. That's a really safe way to go about saying what those two games are, right? And I think 9 is really about taste. I think a lot of people have good reason to not like 9. Some people just don't care for it. I love it. I adore it. It's my favorite. It's my favorite Final Fantasy of the main numbered Final Fantasies. It's my favorite. It weirded some people out. Some people didn't like the story. Some people don't like the art style, you know? Some people didn't like learning their abilities from the items in the game. I thought that was really neat. One thing that rubbed me really bad about Final Fantasy IX, but I kind of get over it, is the fact that to get every single item in the game is impossible. Getting Excalibur 2 requires you to beat the game in less than 12 hours. Mind you, AGDQ was just on, and their speedrunning time for that was 9 hours. So when the speedrunners are coming in only 3 hours short of the time frame to get Excalibur 2, that's kind of ridiculous. I just wanted to point out. But yeah, I hate that. I hate that Excalibur 2 can't be got in a normal playthrough, and therefore you can't get every item in the game because you have to sacrifice a bunch of other things you would pick up. But all the abilities you would learn off of Excalibur 2, you can learn off other items in the game, so you're not missing out on too much except for the attack power there, you know? You plan to replay Final Fantasy VII with Final Heaven mod and New Threat mod. I don't have any plans to. Final Heaven does a great job buffing the graphics, and New Threat redoes the whole game, battle adds tons of new stuff. Cloud gives Eris a Phoenix down. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I mean, I might take a look at it. If there's like a big outcry for that, I mean, I'll definitely take a look at it. But usually when I mod games, I try to leave the game... I just try to make it look and sound better, but leave the game as authentic as possible. Which, I mean, you can see how we did that with Final Fantasy VIII. This is Final Fantasy VIII. It just looks better than Final Fantasy VIII. Is that why it seems like a lot of people say this thing's bad instead of I don't like this thing these days? Like, everybody's a fucking critic and needs to have a definitive opinion of everything. I think people want to commiserate, right? People don't want to be alone in their ideology. People want to be agreed with. So if they tell you, in my opinion, Final Fantasy VII's not a good game, or I don't like Final Fantasy VII's the more accurate thing to say, you can go, well, that's just your opinion. It's a really good game. And then everything they said doesn't matter. Americans specifically, I don't see this with other countries. I did quite a bit of traveling when I was out of high school, and I noticed a big difference in personality. If you want a really good difference in personality, watch Kitchen Nightmares. The first seasons are in England. The second set of Englands are in America. And Gordon Ramsay can go in a kitchen in England and be like, your food is rotten and it tastes like shit. And they go, you're right, I apologize. It's just I've been so busy, and that's not an excuse. I really should step up to the plate. And then, like, he does it in America, and he'll be like, this food's rotten. And they go, you're rotten, you piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. And they start throwing shit. Like, it's a cultural difference. Americans cannot take feedback, and they have to be right all the time. That's who we are, and it's terrible, but it's true. The rest of the world can debate things and be told they did something wrong or not well, and most of them, there's assholes all over the world, right? And every culture approaches things differently. But I think when you're talking about the internet, I think for the most part, the personality, quote unquote, of the internet, I think resembles young people, and particularly Americans. We're a really big landmass. We got a lot of people on the internet compared to the rest of the world. And we don't want to be wrong. We want to be validated, and even when we hate something, we want other people to hate it. I do not subscribe to that theory. You know, everybody's brain develops differently when they grow up, so they're gonna like and dislike things differently, you know? It's completely randomized. But yeah, I think you're totally right, Mountain Dew. I think people, instead of saying, I don't like Final Fantasy VIII, or I love Final Fantasy VIII, or 9, or 10, or whatever, they say it's a bad game. And they don't... That's why I like coming out here and streaming for you guys, because we talk about... I force you guys to. Most of you guys come in here and do it anyways, but the people that don't want to come in here and talk about facts, I force you to debate it in facts. Let's talk about the facts about Final Fantasy VIII. If it was the first Final Fantasy you played, and you played it as a kid, and you got really fond memories of sitting down and playing it with your brother, those are all great nostalgic reasons why you like this game. That does not make it a good game, though. But if my, this never happened. My father was a very good, loving man. But if I had an abusive dad who was throwing shit at me while I was trying to play Final Fantasy VIII, and that's the reason why I hate Final Fantasy VIII, that doesn't make it a bad game. It means that I played it at a bad time in my life. And I'll use the phrase, hit you wrong, with games a lot. Like, a lot of times people will be like, dude, I played Halo 3 and it sucked. And I'll be like, nah, man, Halo 3 just hit you wrong. Halo 3 is a good game, but you were in a headspace or a state in your life where you just weren't ready for a game like Halo 3. It just wasn't what you were needing or wanting. You just didn't realize it, and you decided to play that game at a bad point in your life. And now Halo 3 sucks for you permanently. Sometimes things just hit people wrong, man. Like, sometimes you're not in the mood for a super long RPG, so don't play Dragon Quest XI, because that's a fantastic game. But if you play it when you're not in the mood for that, you're going to hate it the whole time. It's going to tarnish your opinion of it. So some games that are good or some games that are bad can hit you well or hit you poorly when you play it, and can change your point of view that at other times you probably would have loved or hated the game that you did the vice versa with. So that's why I like talking about the facts, right? What are the facts about Final Fantasy VIII? The art style changed. You could like that or you could not like that, but it deviates. We can't debate that. It does deviate from previous Final Fantasies. Progression is something that defines an RPG, and this game lacks progression. We can't debate that. You can't say, oh, I feel like it does have progression because I like Squall's hair. No. Leveling up does not have progression because everything levels up with you. And the only progression that's in there is GF's learning abilities. Even the GF's leveling up doesn't really do much for you, but them learning abilities is a progression, but it's the only progression in probably the most famous RPG series in the world. Definitely true. The first time I picked up FF9, didn't like it. Characters just didn't click with me, and I wasn't a fan of the art style. Second time I tried it, I really enjoyed it. This happens with movies, too. The Big Lebowski, I fucking hated that movie when I saw it in theaters. Hated it. Hated that movie. I saw it on TV years later. I was like, man, this movie's pretty fucking funny. And then my wife, after we had started dating, she goes, what's everybody making jokes about Big Lebowski? I've never seen it. Everybody at work's giving me a hard time. I was like, well, let's sit down and watch it. It's a pretty funny movie. And then when I watched it, I was cracking up at Big Lebowski the third time I watched it. And now the wife and I make fucking jokes all the time about Big Lebowski. It's a big part of our life. She'll be like, you know what? It would have been really nice if you did the dishes. And I'll be like, well, that's just your opinion, man. Yeah, and your tastes will change, but like, things hit you at different points in your life, Lady Goggles, what's up? Music's the same way too, man. Like, I wasn't a big fan of Rush. I hated Rush growing up. Now, I can't get enough of it, man. Neil Peart's a fucking god. Certain Pink Floyd song I didn't like as a kid, and as an adult, it's one of my favorites. How's the FF8? It's terrible. Renoa didn't get eaten. She should be dead. I was scared! She's still alive. I'm bummed.
Don't leave me! Really scared!
It's over now. Your life choker was scared.
I was really, really scared.
You're used to battles, aren't you?
I just couldn't fight alone.
You're not ready for all this. Better get going.
Nip! I've forgotten your order.
Oh, well, no, that was Squall. I haven't forgotten your order. Just stay close to me. You know what? You know what Squall is? He's a nihilist. That's what it is. He's the nihilist from fucking Big Lebowski. We don't believe in anything. Sounds good, Frank Blaine. Yeah, we'll switch whenever you're ready. Rebel Reg, you still hanging out? Fuck, dude, I need another game like Dragon Quest XI. I'm still trucking through Dragon Quest XI, so don't spoil anything for me, but oh my god, I love Dragon Quest XI. Holy shit, man. That game is phenomenal. I actually made the mistake last night, because we had to cancel the stream. We had some puppy problems for my mom's dog that we had to take care of yesterday. So I canceled the stream, and when I got home, I was super tired, couldn't stream, it was late. So I was like, I'll just play a little bit of DQ11. I haven't had a chance to really, like, finish it yet. So I pop it in and start playing it and just enjoying the hell out of it. Started falling asleep in my chair, went to bed. Got up this morning, started playing Final Fantasy VIII to make sure all the mods were working before I went live. And I went, this is so bad compared to 11. Dragon Quest XI is so much better than this game. And I'm just like, why did I play Dragon Quest XI last night? Why did I do that? I, like, ruined everything for myself. Like, this is not gonna be an enjoyable day. And after a little bit, I got used to it. I got used to the terribleness. But note to self, until we get through Final Fantasy VIII, do not pick up fucking Dragon Quest. You're gonna just be upset. You want a bad time? That's how you have a bad time. Hope everything's okay. Yeah, my mom's dog was irking in pain, and we didn't know why. And she's like, I think he has a bone obstructing his intestines or his stomach or something, and it's causing pain whenever he moves. So I'm like, oh shit. And she's like, you know, we need 2 people. Bottom line, I need your help getting him to the doctor. And so we took him down there, and we were telling the doc about it. And he's like, okay, so you guys think he's got something in his intestines? And we're like, maybe. And the dog's just crying. And if you guys know dogs don't show pain if they can avoid it. So he goes, well, this is a long dog, though. It's this weird, he's a weird mutt breed. And, so he goes, he's a long dog, though. He goes, I bet it's something wrong with his spine. And I'm like, what the fuck? Our doc is so good, though. Our vet is phenomenally intelligent. And he's so kind-hearted. He's just the best veterinarian on the planet. Guy's great. He goes, no, I bet you it's his spine. He goes, let's go take some x-rays. So he takes x-rays. There's nothing wrong with his guts or anything like that. He doesn't have any obstruction. He's not constipated. It's nothing like that. But he shows us that on his back, he has bruised vertebrae that are expanding and therefore closing on another part of his back, because it expands in one area, which means it pushes vertebrae together in another, and that's pinching a nerve. The dog threw his back out. The dog is like me. He jumped off the couch and tried dodging an attack from my dog, because I was over there on Saturday with Magni, and they were playing, and I think he tried, like, dodging a play bite from Magni while jumping off of a couch, and he threw his fucking back! The dog threw his goddamn back, so the dog's on, like, puppy ibuprofen, because human ibuprofen will kill him, so he's on this, like, you know, dog special fucking ibuprofen, and he has little hot packs that set on his back, and he's got to fix his back. I threw my back. Fucking dog, man. A dog can throw its back. Who fucking knew, right? That was you a couple of days ago. I know, Lady Gaga, because I wanted to make a joke about it, but I have back pain too, and I hate when people give me a hard time for it. They're like, oh, you're such an old man, Zig. And I'm like, fuck you, man. I'm fat. Fucks up my back. What do you want? Man, you twerk your back the wrong way, and you're just ruined. Alright, this story has taken forever because we've been ranting so much. Let's shoot this bitch. Alright, how do we pronounce his name, chat? What do you guys think? Irvine Caneas. Caneas. It's in your hands now. Always something dumb too, right? It's always how I sleep, right? Like, I slept weird. And now my back feels like there's a knife in it. Irvine. Yeah, that's what I say. But how do you say his last name? Huh? Why'd he get all quiet? Oh, he must be concentrating. Loneliness of the sharpshooter. I guess he has a point. Can't hear anything from here. What's going on with the parade, I wonder? Cypher. So he's alive. Renoa. Cypher's alive. He was at the parade with the sorceress. Kenius. Oh, his name's McKinius. There you go. I like that. Yeah, he's Irish. That makes it all make sense to me. Got hit with a big tax bill that took up all your bonus, so I was fucking mad. I went to the gym, blow off steam, threw your back out doing squats. Yeah. Kenius. I like Kenius. Like... Kenius. Yeah, I like it. What does it mean? Who knows? Cypher's a zombie, that's what it means. If I were to face the sorceress directly, would I have to go through Cypher? That's the way it goes as a seed. You can't choose your enemies. I may have to end up killing Cypher. Dude, I knew fucking, like, 13-year-old girls who behaved like she does. It's just ridiculous. You're both prepared, right? That's the kind of world you live in. You had a lot of emotional training. But, of course, I'd rather it not happen. He's like, ugh. Go up to Irvine. Do it for the Irvine. Huh? Are you freaking out? Don't tell me you're getting the jitters. I can't do it. What? Son of a bitch! Hold on, everybody. I gotta switch everything. I think... And then... Just to make sure, because I don't want to... Yeah, they were good. It has me facing this direction, so I'm going to go this direction. What? Do I go the other way? No, we go this way. Oh, come on. This is a minor complaint, but it is a complaint. Having the party trail behind you like this instead of collapsing all the characters into one like they've always done in Final Fantasy games, I don't like. And I don't like it about 12 either, because sometimes you don't realize which character is you, and then you've lost control and you don't know where you are. And I know they're colored aggressively different and all that, but I don't know. I just don't like it. It rubs me the wrong way. Doesn't make the game good or bad, I just don't like it. Alright, let's see what we can draw off these nerds. Thunder and Scan. I kind of need to stock up on Scan. Was that Selfie's underwear? That was not Selfie's underwear I just saw. That was a graphical glitch, right? Fuck. There's Selfie upskirting in this game? God damn it. Like, I think Final Fantasy VIII's the most Japan fucking game out of all the Final Fantasies. Everyone get your swords and shields ready for about a minute from now? Alright, Belly's doing something sneaky. Everybody get ready. Selfie's been showing her underwear all day. That's what you were talking about with the panty shots. I haven't been noticing it. It's an anime, dude. Of course there is. It's an anime, man. What do you want? I haven't been noticing the gratuitous upskirts. Oh, man. Belisarius, let's get those swords and shields in chat, ladies and gentlemen. 5 gift subs to the Zig Sung community. Thank you so much, Belly. That has rotated the stream boss aggressively. I'm just gonna let it play out. Welcome, everybody. Let's go through the list. If you hear your name, give some thanks to Belisarius. And then, of course, Thor Odinson bot needs to be a sub. Mickey McGee, Mighty Mark, Warhorse, and Bullhorn, all welcome to the Zig Sung clan. One of many Vikings here on Twitch. And then, of course, Belisarius keeping Thor Odinson bot armed with his sword and shield. Thank you so much, Belly. That means Thor Odinson bot. I need to go in and actually put a photo for Thor Odinson bot up there. Thank you so much for that. Your guys' support and generosity is insane. Very much supported. Rebel Red, we're getting close to Sea of Thieves, bud. Here in a few minutes. He was one of the 5 random chosen. Well, Thor should be. He's constantly watching the channel. Welcome, everybody. Enjoy your emotes. And please, join the Discord. You guys will have access to the Mead House. The Mead Hall. Our subscriber-only sub chat, I guess you would call it. Subscriber-only channel in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to Alt-Tab back into the game. Let's see what random texture we get this time. You can't duel the bot. Ah, yes! Well, that's a neat texture there. It looks like it's a piece of interior. Looks like it's the office of that one guy. All right, here we go. There we go. Sometimes we get lucky and it's a character model of one of the characters and we see a gratuitous up-close shot of Quistis. With her face all stretched out the way textures do. Thank you again, Billy. That's really kind. Thank you. Still, cheers of the week. Still wide open, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody's taken the first, second, or third positions. But we do now have a new stream boss. What is... Oh, this is that weird shadow thing. Let's stock it up. It also changed the stream boss for the first time in 2019. It's true. It's true. Fast Break was the stream boss since last year. Long did he reign. Get out of here, you weird shadow-looking thing. Alright, let's do this. That not 31 cures, 100 cures. There we go. That's good. Long did he neigh. I think I've already been over here, right? Oh, no, we hadn't. All right. Put on selfie since she's got it equipped. So we go down here? Oh my god. I'm so lost, it's ridiculous. I think I'm doing things. Okay, wait a minute. Like, it's just repeating itself. These are sewers. It's not the Lost Woods. Oh my god. Boop ba doop boop ba doop ba doop ba doop. Fast forward. Man, what was that? Over 100 was detracted? I love that fast forward button, man. It makes all old school RPGs need a fast forward button for combat. Okay, so we knocked over a ladder. I'm so proud. Are we out of here? Have we done it? I haven't been following my guide. I probably am missing like a whole bunch of nonsense. Chat, I think we have gone the entirely wrong way. Yeah, I hate to let you know that, but I think we're totally in the wrong area. Let's go upstairs and see what happens. I don't know where I am. Where am I? What day is it? Discarded, not distracted. Should have paid attention to the briefing. I swear to God, Nickish. We went the wrong way. Got so far. Got so far. But in the end, I only got so far. Alright, is there... Hold on. FF8 Steam cheats. There's a button that stops, us getting into combat. I have to load a PDF. Are we serious? Okay, high speed mode, battle assistance. Oh no. It's not in here. Shit. Okay. Let's cross it. All right. We'll get through it. Chat, it's fine. We'll get through it. I promise. This is the reason why I insist on playing Final Fantasies with the speed up option on it, because now that I have to backtrack, I'm able to get through this stuff a lot quicker for you guys. Oh, let's turn it off and... See, like, them saying, like, leveled up, like, it's just not, like, I should be excited by that, but I'm not. Dude, like... Just a bummer. I gotta go all the way around. And apologies to everyone. Anybody that's going to stick around for the Sea of Thieves stream later, I am going to restart the stream. Hopefully we'll get quality settings from doing that. I really hate the algorithm that they use. Like... I really wish it was a little bit smarter. What's up with that? So, all partners absolutely get quality settings. And then affiliates will receive quality settings if there is available bandwidth when I go live. What I don't like about that is they try to prioritize. So when like 10 people go live at the same time, they try to give it to people who stream more often and to people who have been affiliate for longer and stuff like that. I just wish, like, people without a consistent schedule that stream less than 5 hours a week, like, they just should not get quality settings at all. Like, it's a detriment to the people who are doing it full-time or even semi-full-time. Like, people who pull at least, like, 10 hours a week and stuff like that, but they have a consistently set schedule. Like, the problem is when I go live, most of the time I get quality settings because I'm consistent and I'm pretty high up on that algorithm. But still, though, they're like, every single time TwitchCon happens, I won't get quality settings for a week because there's just a swarm of people who want to take their stab at streaming. And they'll be on 24/7 eating up all those quality settings, and then they stop streaming about a month in. So, like, it just sucks. And it's just like, I've been doing it, you know, for more than a year, and I gotta sit here and, like, battle for quality settings. Yeah, dude, the fact that Cox Internet out here installed a data cap pisses me off. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because I want to get off CenturyLink, because CenturyLink is freaking garbage. But I can't go over to Cox. One second, I'm trying to look up how to get out of here. Dude, how do you get out of this godforsaken location? Oh my god. What happened? I just lost the controller. Alright, so I was in the right area, but you're not supposed to cross the ladder that you knocked down?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like CenturyLink either. CenturyLink has never, I think for like the first year and a half we had CenturyLink, they never got the bill right. Like, I had to call every month to get them to correct the bill for a year. And then they finally got it, like, as soon as I set up automatic payment, it suddenly didn't get screwed up anymore, which I thought was really interesting. I thought that was really peculiar. Yeah, their customer service is the absolute worst I've ever seen with anybody ever. Microsoft had better customer service during, like, the early 2000s, which is, like, when they were at their worst. But, I always had decent customer service with Cox, and, like, the guys that would come out and do the technicians were usually intelligent and actually knew what they were talking about, and I could talk shop with them, and they wouldn't, like, try and overcharge me for crap that really was a little bit ridiculous. That's what I was doing. I was going to look at the GFs. But their decision to put in data caps, I just think is completely unacceptable. It is not appropriate by any means to have a data cap on a home line of internet. I think it's atrocious. Ooh, Carbuncle, I forgot all about you. You are... No. Who's... Well, what does Carbuncle give? Carbuncle have nothing? Oh, there we go. That's weird. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, focusing a little bit here, getting things hammered out. Okay, yeah, we're good now. Yeah, data cap for residents. I understand for, like, mobile, because that's just the way it's always been, right? But not for home. I think we're finally found our way out of here. Yeah, like, other countries are considering it, considering internet to be a utility. So, like, people can't pull that shit anymore, you know? Okay, damn it, I just got done. Who was that? Alright, it was you. Alright, elemental defense. America used to consider it a utility? I didn't know that. I mean, we had the net neutrality thing. There we go. We finally got out of here. All right.
Finally, we get to advance this story. Sparks is hosting, thank you. Okay. Okay. What do I do? Oh. Go up. Phew, we just made it. Good timing! Not like we didn't get lost in the sewers or anything. Alright guys, you ready to get weird? She's like, I hate clowns. That transition's cool. FF8 does that right.
Irvine Kenius!
I can't. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I always choke like this. Try to act all cool, joke around, but I just can't handle the pressure. Forget it. Just shoot. My bullet, the sorceress. I'll go down in history. I changed the history of Galbadia, of the world. For better, she just declared all of her evilness in front of some microphones, dude. Like, just do it. It's all too much. What? Emo and unsure does not have to be the default interesting character trait of everybody. Enough, just shoot. I can't, damn it. Irvine, calm down. Everyone's waiting on you. See, like, if there was a reason, right? Like, if there was a reason he couldn't fire, like, a better storytelling element, like, I just can't take a life. He's obsessing over changing history, like, really weird concepts for him to be obsessing over. I don't care if you miss. Whatever happens, just leave the rest to us. Just think of it as a signal, a sign for us to make our move. Just a signal. There we go. I'm getting through to this idiot. Please? Yeah, but aim with your signal. Could you try and aim just a little bit, though? Please? Just a sign. Yeah, like an accident where he shot his father or something. Yeah, that would be a good reason why he chokes, right? But this is like...
She blocked! I'm never shooting again.
I'm sorry. Okay, your aim was perfect. Just leave the rest to me. I'm going in for the Sorceress Irvine. Renoa, just be ready to back me up.
Okay, let's go ahead and switch everything around again. Zell, requested a selfie goes on Squall. Uh-huh. And then, Zell goes on Renoa, and Christus on Irvine. Okay. Now let's take a look at the magic. Uh-huh. Everything looks good. Just do this to be sure. Alright, everybody's dandy. I didn't even read that. Take care of Renoa is what he said. Alright. I'm gonna go Squall! Alright, so this... Alright, Squall's being kinda cool right here. But, like, this is a sudden moment of badassery that I would kind of like to be, you know, prefaced by other moments of badassery. Wait a minute, he could just jump right through the bars? Why doesn't the sorceress just jump right through the bars and leave?
The bars are that wide? He's like, I fight for her now, dude. She's great in the sack. Sansanica, what's up? Because magic, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Well, this is how it turned out. You've become the sorceress's lapdog. I prefer to be called her boyfriend. This has always been my dream, to date a hot gothic chick. Shit, now fight! Ah, Jesus. I hear that. Side piece wants to be the main. Let's just go. Let's just do sword fights. No, you used magic. That's not fair. It's not fair. I should be able to draw like every spell he's got on him. Like, the entire spell catalog, not just 3. Yeah! Mickey, you got a sub from Belly. Not to fill my dream! I want a girlfriend with big bobs! And he ain't hurting too hard with that. I'm gonna just keep rocking this. You can't, so that's the weird thing. When you draw, it does not take away from that target's ability to continue casting the spell. It's infinite. Every monster, every boss always has infinite draws, which is just crazy to me. Like, I think it would be a better mechanic if, like, stats weren't attached to spells, and monsters and bosses had a limited number of draws. Fast Break, what's up, buddy? You finally got beat as the stream boss, man. It took forever. Belly pulled it out, gifting some subs. You got wrecked. That's what happened. Ugh. All right, just gonna sit back and relax and just keep stocking up on some Curas. I wish I set up a memory cursor and turned on fast mode and just spam X, you know? 9 cures do. Like, we're getting a lot of magic real fast. Like, Squall is set up for this. No king rules forever. Succeeding you, father. What are you referencing, Billy? I can't even remember. No king rules forever. I recognize it. What's it from? Yeah, okay, yeah, so that's what I was initially thinking. But I was like, is that some Game of Thrones shit I forgot? Nah, it ain't. Cutscene makes me want to cry. Yeah, I mean, the whole dungeon makes me want to cry. I'm like, why did Blizzard let us fight you, Arthas? That's like a Star Wars MMO that lets you fight and kill and defeat. Whoa!
Totes my goat.
Fast break, you son of a bitch. Lady... That's my favorite. Welp. Smack. You won't stay at full health for long. Lady Goggles is here. 10,000 bits. Thank you, Fast Break. And Mountain Dew. Magic missiles! Rise up, Vikings! Do not let his tyranny continue. Do not let that man set at full health. Thank you. 10,000 bits from Fast Break Jake. Holy shit, man. Fast Break Jake keeping the lights on. Lady Goggles, Mountain Dew, thank you for your combined 51 bits. Boom! Get him! Get him, Feather! I cast magic missiles on the darkness. Remember Rebel whiffing spells constantly in D&D because of not using magic missiles? I remember that. It's like the Rebellion blew up the Death Star and the Empire took the spare one out of the closet. It's totally what it is. Fast break. We worked so hard, and then you just come in. Magic missiles are for fucking babies. There's other spells that have guaranteed hits in Dungeons and Dragons, and you chose not to take those either. I may or may not have changed the stat of the things you were fighting to make sure you missed. No, I didn't. That would have been ridiculous. Oh my god, thank you so much, Fast Break. That is crazy. Please stick around, Fast Break. We're going to be wrapping up Final Fantasy VIII here a little bit, and then we're going to be moving over to Sea of Thieves. Would love to have you for it. Yeah, Bong Druid's still really high up there. What the fuck is this thing? Its texture is all fucked up. That is not the way Carbuncle's supposed to look. All right, we need to draw out just a little bit. This will be our last Cura, I think. Wow, Fast Break. Thank you, man. Thank you. You get to roll dice on the damage though, Rebel Red. Like that's not even a legitimate argument. Plus, she had a whole bunch of other spells. A D4 is not even real dice. Legitimate. It's a word. Fight me. Only fun die is to roll the D20. No, I think the 100%, the percentile dice is a lot of fun. Sounds good, Sparks. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the host, man. Thank you so much. I hope all is well. Percentile is fun. D20, D12. D12 is hardy, and also D12 represents a two-handed weapon. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just a D12. That's a great axe. Yeah, wait till you step on a D4. You won't talk shit then. Caltrops, motherfucker! Oh, good. Gotta work on fixing the PC. Man, you still messing with that? I think I remember you telling me about it. Fast Break D4 is the best. I am a personal fan of 2 D6s, because that's the damage of me maul. Yeah, yeah, Rebel Red bought this pair of dice when we first started getting into Dungeons and Dragons. He bought this dice set. And, like, there's 2 ways of doing a D4, right? You either put the number in the corner, so that means you put, like, the 1 in the corner of the face side, but you do that on all 3 sides to represent 1. Or you put the number at the bottom, the line at the bottom of the dice, right? And then all 3 sides, the bottom will have, like, a 4 there or something like that, right? Rebel Red bought this dice, and, like, it put the numbers in the corners, but, like, it was a 1 on one side, a 3, and then a 2 on the other side. So, when you would roll the D4, it depended what side of the dice you were looking at, depending on what number you saw. So, like, it just didn't work. It just did not, it doesn't work as a counter dice, it doesn't work as a legitimate die. Like, it just, I think I still have that somewhere, dude. I'll pull it up on stream here in a second. You're losing it, Cypher. A seed? Planted in a rundown garden. Oh shit, do I fight her now? Oh, I'm actually, like, legitimately scared. Alright, hold on. Whoa! Party members. Alright, guys, let's rock and roll. He has to redeem himself. Yeah, you do, because you done fucked up. Let's Diablos. Let's Quasicodal. The Accursed Seed. Let's Carbuncle up. No! Stop casting spells. This is good music. Sundaga these nuts. Ah! Whoa! Got her! This music is very telling. Music. Slavic Gaming TV. FF8, one of the best in all the series. You gotta come at me with facts, man. And because you like it, isn't a fact. That's been what we've heard a lot so far. I just liked it a lot when I was playing it as a kid. Alright, well, that's valid. For you. Alright, so that hit. Carpuncle's not going off, so this is not going to reflect. So that means we'll have to heal Renoa. Ooh, we should try and draw from her. I didn't even think about that. Ruby Light! We'll see if she actually falls for this. Dude, that cannot be the way Carbuncle looks. I can't believe my mod screwed up Carbuncle's appearance. This is a terrifying little creature. Okay, let me think here. Let's get Cure going on Renoa. Astral Punch! She's switched. Okay, Astral Punch doesn't hurt. What does she got? She got Life, Double, Cura. A red Xenomorph? Kind of. Fact 1, Magic Junction over Materia Sphere Grid. Crap. So, I mean... Yeah, we tore apart the junction system. Which, I don't have a problem with it mechanically, but it is too many menus on top of menus on top of menus on top of menus. With too much text to explain it. It was overdone. I think the best way they can fix the junctioning system was to compartmentalize it. And what I mean by that is... when you junction a Guardian Force to a character, you call that junction. But then when you go and you junction magic to your stats, you should have called that something else, not junctioning again. And then when you do it to your weapon for element, and then your weapon for status, and then your defense for element and status, you should have called those other systems too. You should have called it like reinforcing or... you know, enhancement or weapon enchantment, and it's all subsystems of junction, but to call all of that just junctioning, that's difficult. And a lot of people are like, well, it's easy once you figure it out, but no, like, it should not, it should not take effort to play a video game. You shouldn't have to sit there and, like, play it and then, like, have to kind of, like, go over it again and relearn it and try to figure it out. We have Reflect on. Why is she hitting us? It is convoluted, and it is a complex system, and it takes too much effort to learn the junctioning system. But saying that it's better than Materia and Sphere Grid, that's strictly opinion, that's not a fact. So I can't support that, because the Materia system is phenomenal. I love Materia. And would take it over junctioning every time. I think I maybe like junctioning better than Sphere Grid, though? Maybe? Maybe? The mechanics that are in junctioning, I don't have too much of a problem with. I think they just should have named it differently, and that would have made it easier to consume as a kid. particularly because the majority of people who played this the first time when it launched were kids. What was the other point? Renoa's bae. Renoa needs to be executed. I actually hate her character. But that's all opinion, so that doesn't matter. That's not a fact. My hate for her or your love for her doesn't help either one of us. Yeah. You love Sphere Grid, though? See, Lady Gaga's like Sphere Grid. Mass junction system, yeah. Sphere Grid's awesome. See, people like it. Did she dispel it? I missed it. Sectane, what's up? But for some people, learning how the skill tree works is all the fun. Path of Exile. Exactly. Path of Exile has too much of a skill tree. I can't stand it. Other people really enjoy that skill tree and the freedom that it offers. I can't do it. It's just something that really turns me off. So, your preference to a system that works is all about taste. I'm thinking, in my opinion, I think the junctioning system's fine because it is a system that does work, but it's convoluted, and its way that it educates you about the junctioning system does not work. And there's minor changes to fix it. I want to turn you on. Fast break, baby. You already turned me on. Fully turned on. I do think the draw system is a neat idea, but needed more flushing out. And level syncing to Squall is probably my biggest complaint with this game. It's atrocious. I'll say the same thing again. We've been saying this a lot. Fully torqued, there you go. We've been saying this a lot over and over, but I think this is my most valid point as to the problem with Final Fantasy VIII, and that is that it is an RPG that is well down a line, a lineage, a legacy of other RPGs. There's 7 games prior to it, 8 if you count Final Fantasy Tactics at this point. And they changed too much. Most importantly, it's an RPG. RPGs are defined as games that reward you with progression. And this game has very little progression in it, due to the fact that you have everything level up with you. You cannot measure progression because your challenges remain the same. If you go up against a monster that kicks your ass, and then you go and level up, and then you come back and fight it again, and you beat it this time, that is an example of progression. You have gotten stronger due to the work that you put in. But if I go and level up to level 99, and Ifrit's the same challenge that he would have been if I was level 50 or level 1, there's no progression. There is progression in this game. There is one element of progression, and that's the fact that the Guardian Forces actually unlock abilities as you feed them AP. But that's one element out of a game that has robbed me of progression through money gaining, through equipment changing, through accessory changing, through weapon changing, through leveling up, through gaining new spells because I leveled up and learned them. A lot of problems there with the progression. GF abilities make you progress. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. GF is the GF unlocking abilities. The GFs level up themselves, and that doesn't matter. You leveling up doesn't matter. The whole game doesn't matter. Except for the GFs do give you the ability to progress the game in some fashion. I don't like the draw system because it asks you to basically, first time you encounter a spell out in the world, you're asked to sit there and just draw from it infinitely instead of actually fighting the fight out like you would. That would add to the story development that, like, this is a high-pressure situation. Excuse me, I should be killing this person as quickly as possible. No, like, hey, that's a new spell. I need to farm this up to 100. And then I'm encouraged to not cast spells because it would hurt my stats. Overambition is always the problem, I think, with Final Fantasy games that turn out to be historically viewed as bad. Is they came up with a lot of really neat ideas, and then they were overly ambitious about it, and it wasn't executed great. Why aren't you grabbing any double? I don't know. Haven't been using it. I got some double and I haven't cast it once or junctioned it. I guess I could grab it. Fast forward this a little bit. I feel like I got more items than... I guess it only shows you items you can use, maybe? I don't... Like, what is going on with items? Oh, it only shows you 3 at a time. Oh, and it puts holes in the item list. That's weird. Here, I'll get some of that. Impudent seeds. All right, we're done. All right, Strength J on Brothers. That's good. Ooh, cinematic. This game does cinematics and music really frickin' well. I give it tons of credit for that. These cinematics are badass. Well, they look good. Most of the times they're badass, though. Well, he's dead. That seems a little bit of a bummer, because I don't like Renoa. But I could tell that I'm supposed to have emotion for her caring that he's falling. Save file, huh? Alright. Well, that's the end of Final Fantasy VIII. Credits. Roll the credits. Shit. It's Iguana. Uncle Laguna, there's someone here to see you. Me? What's this person look like? He's wearing funny clothes. He's talking to Rain right now. Is he at the pub? Yep, that's why I came over to get you. Uncle Laguna. Am I a good girl? No, you're not. It's dangerous to be out there by yourself. What if a monster comes up and attacks you? It's only next door, it's okay. It's still dangerous. Since you're such a cute little girl, the monsters will especially be after you. They'll catch you, and then they'll suck out all your blood. If anything like that should happen, Uncle Laguna's gonna cry. I'll be okay. I'll just call you, Uncle Laguna. He'll come rescue me, right? Hey, no! Runs out, immediately is eaten by monster. Uraga. Come unto me. No biggie if I don't like it. Well, I'm not saying I don't like it. There's things I don't like. But the big thing that everybody claims is so good about Final Fantasy VIII is the story, and I haven't experienced it yet, so we'll see. So we'll definitely experience it. And then after I'm done and beaten it, I'll be able to decide whether I do or do not like it. I do have to say, though, Final Fantasy 1 through 7, this is the first one that has legitimately gotten me to laugh, but not because I'm mocking it or making fun of it. It's because it actually had, like, jokes and funny shit in the game. Like, that was actually quite fun. Like, it got a legitimate chuckle out of me. First game in the series to do that. And not in an ironic way. Like, so I gotta give it credit for that. The good things about it is I don't like the art style. I've always preferred toony style in art for video games, like how Gears of War is disproportionate, Final Fantasy IX, and really most of the Final Fantasies, they usually give the characters a big head, small body. Fire Emblem does that a lot. I prefer that kind of art style because it tends to age better. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time does that, ages better. They went for a realistic approach on this game, and that gives it a little bit of an uncanny valley effect, so I don't care for that, but I do think the graphics are a massive, massive improvement over Final Fantasy VII. It's really good. See, here's the funny thing, too, I wanted to point out, is that we've had a lot of folks coming in, giving their opinions, and I like it. I'm not mad that anybody's coming in here and fighting for their game. I love hearing it. Everybody says different things. Like, there's a small camp, like, everybody in Final Fantasy VII agrees on stuff. Everybody in Final Fantasy IX and 6, everybody, for the most part, agrees, like, oh, Terra's cool this, and, oh, yeah, you know, Setzer's awesome for these reasons, and, what's the name of the samurai? Sabin's a goofball, but what was the samurai guy's name in 6? God, I'm blanking. Lady Goggles will know, she loves 6. Oh, man, I'm gonna be stuck on that. Cyan, thank you. But people are like, yeah, Scion's, you know, everybody has the same opinions about it, and people make fun of Cyan a little bit, and everybody hates the kid who hangs out with the beasts and stuff. Everybody, like, for the most part, agrees on elements and characters of the game. Everybody's across the board on Final Fantasy VIII. There's a group that hates Rinoa. First thing Slothy Gaming TV comes in here and says is that Rinoa's bae. Everybody else has been like, we hate Rinoa. And then, like, I can't stand Quistis. Lady Goggles loves Quistis. Nickish wants to sleep with Quistis. Everybody's kind of in the same camp on Squall, but then some people are like, Squall's so good, oh, I love Squall. Then people are like, I love Irvine, I hate Irvine. I haven't really heard a lot of opinions on Zell. I want Quistis to scold me. See, this is what I'm talking about, you fucking weirdos. I stand by it. If you are alpha in the bedroom, you do not like Quistis. If you're beta in the bedroom, you do like Quistis, which just reinforces why she's not a good character. She's a goddamn school teacher porn trope. With your fucking whips and your bun hair. Get out of here. Love this game as a kid. My opinion's changing as you watch it. I mean, nostalgia is a hell of a thing. She can spank me anytime. See, you guys are just horny. That doesn't mean Quistis is a good character. You're just horny. Which is fine. That's the entire reason why I like Lulu, I'll be honest. Like, she and I can get freaky. I have an entire community of Rinoa is bae people. Really? I mean, she's nails on a chalkboard for me. And everybody that's come in here hated her so far. But that's my point. Like, everybody's all over the place on FF8. Nobody can agree on anything. Isn't that why weebs love Bayonetta? I mean, I love Bayonetta because she's just a badass bitch, dude. Bayonetta's just a badass. Like, there ain't no two way about it. Yeah. I came back to everyone's horny. Everyone is horny, Fast Break. Quistis is definitely Femdon. She's totally got a Femdon element to her. I don't like Quistis sexually. I think she's smart, dedicated person, and driven. I think she's smart. I definitely get smart from her character. She's dedicated to protocol. Yeah, she's very much like the by-the-book seed person. Going back to lurking. You just came back, Fast Break. Alright. She got a whip. Yeah, that's weird. Like, I stand by it. The only person who's allowed to use a whip in actual combat's Indiana Jones. Helping with Monster Hunter. Nice. Nice. Monster Hunter's a great game. Yeah, it's a weird... this is a weird game, man. People have feelings about it. This is very close to what I went through when we did Final Fantasy II. Man, there was a whole load of people who came out of the woodworks for Final Fantasy II and trying to defend, like, it's really, really good game design. But by the end of it, we had people just melted down to, like, I just have fond memories of it. Like, it just came down to nostalgia, which is fine. It's a totally okay reason to adore and love a game. But to try and convince other people that your nostalgia is a reason why a game's good, not got the same effect. This isn't as bad as I remember it, though, to be completely fair. I came into starting up Final Fantasy VIII with this massive expectation that I was really going to hate the whole thing the whole time. Slothy, thank you for the follow. I thought I was going to really hate it the whole time. Not hating it. Not hating it. Having fun poking fun at some goofy parts here and there. I think Squall's character is something that and you guys are telling me he has great character development later on, so I'm looking forward to that. Rinoa acts like a child, and that really drives me up a wall. So hopefully her character changes too. Yeah, nostalgia's not objective at all. It's not. But it's okay, though. It's still a totally valid reason for you to like it, right? It's just, like, let's be honest about it. That's what makes FF8 amazing. Everybody has a different scope on it. It is such a tiny piano. Belly's focused on the piano. FF8's a really weird beast. I don't think, it's quite that bad. I don't think it's quite that bad. Rinoa's bae. Rinoa's bae, huh? It is tiny. And, Laguna knows how to play it really well. You guys just don't know it. He's really into it. It's part of the deep lore. He's great on the tiny piano. Yeah, this is an interesting beast. And one argument I've heard, and I want to kind of dash it right now for the YouTube video and for the live stream. People like to source sales, because I'll be honest, the sales for Final Fantasy VIII were significantly better than that of Final Fantasy IX, and I do like Final Fantasy IX a lot better than FF8. But the sales are way better for Final Fantasy VIII. But sales, oh, we're not advancing the story. I'm not going to multitask. We're just wrapping up. I'm not going to keep the story going. This is a good place to leave off. Sales is not something you should ever try to use when you're doing a game review. Sometimes it can help you reinforce a bad game versus a good game. But when you're talking about games that are in a series, a lot of times the previous games will automatically get the sale on the future game. And we see that with, most recently, Battlefront. Everybody really enjoys Star Wars. That carries a lot of clout in the name, and Battlefront 1 was not super bad. Those people that did not catch wind of the loot box nonsense in Battlefront 2 still caused Battlefront 2 to be a first 24 hours sales success. It was the continued sales after that 24 hour that really hurt EA for the decisions they made. So, yeah, I tend to not listen to sales as a reason to connect it. People look to connect with characters in games, FF9, Monkey Man. See, and I think Zidane's an infinitely better designed character than a lot of the main protagonists in all of the Final Fantasy games. He actually has a personality. No Man's Sky is a good example. Still sold a lot. A lot of people bought No Man's Sky, and then they were disappointed when they actually got their hands on it. No Man's Sky is doing a lot of effort to make that game solid, though. So, good on them trying to make right. You know what I mean? But yeah, so just getting that out there because I know that's going to come back up again. That, well, it sold more than FF9. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. But I think that's going to be it for Final Fantasy. Stream's not over. We're going to have some fun real soon here. Let me see what time we're sitting at. You sitting around, Rebel Red? I think this is a really good spot to leave off. We will be back, tomorrow's Thursday? So yeah, we're going to be back with this. And then, of course, Friday's Friday. We're going to be doing our thing. So thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you for debating Final Fantasy VIII with me. I love hearing your guys' thoughts and ideas on Final Fantasy VIII and pointing out things that are good about it so that this isn't just clouded in nothing but pure frustration and people hating on it, and this hasn't turned into... I've seen other people stream Final Fantasy VIII, and it usually turns into a circle jerk where people just think it's the best game in the world, or it turns into a hate fest. I don't think either one of those is great. I think, we need to take all video games objectively, be able to sort through the facts and the opinions, and appreciate both accordingly, and I think you guys have done a smashing job at that. I really appreciate it. That's what I want from a gaming community, and you guys are being it, and I love you guys for it. You guys are awesome. What makes the FF8 run so good? So much debate and funny opinion. And I mean, yeah, and a lot of times I'll take some stabs at Final Fantasy just to be funny. That doesn't mean that I'm hating on it, but I do like poking some fun at it every now and again. You get to experience it with a cool group of people. Take some of the sting off. Yeah, and I mean, it's actually not that bad. I was expecting a lot of hate, and I think a lot of it's because I modded it so much. If everything looked like that rocking chair right there, you see the pixelization on that rocking chair? It's fucking atrocious. If I had to look at that the whole game, I'd probably be really upset by now. But these mods have done a phenomenal work. Exclamation point mods, if you guys are wondering what I'm running, everything that's on that list, what I'm using. But we'll wrap up this episode of Final Fantasy, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for more of it.